Right, here we go again. So, finished leveling the Gemling. It's now at like, what's my level? 86. Still have some work to do. I want to go to like level 95. Still have to do the Ascendancies, but then I'm playing it right now as a life scaler. I pretty much just swapped over the gear from my Blood Mage here. And as soon as I have the levels, I'm planning to change it to a Manascaler. And yeah, that's gonna take a little while, but you know, we have many maps. And I already prepared an area with like 100% experience, so it should be like very fast to run them if I find them actually. So I don't know. I don't even know. I'm just gonna grab some random maps, I guess. I guess additional pits is nice. I'm gonna grab additional pits. Let's just grab additional pits. Hope these are not too hard for me, but I don't think they will be so hard for me. Because I'm pretty much overpowered. So yeah, this is the area I choose. So these maps are like 100. Well, these are 77. This is like 77. I think there's some with a little bit more XP actually. Probably down here in the radius. Yeah, so these are... Okay, they are the best ones I have are 77. So I guess that's fine. Just want to make sure they have breach and they have a good amount of extra XP. And then usually leveling is like a breeze. It goes very fast if you have like a build which performs. So yeah, once I'm... And usually, I don't know. I mean, if we look at the XP bar, this is not... I mean, it's okay. I guess at level... So from level like 60 to like 80, it really just takes 2 or 3 maps. And to like level 90, I think, you know, probably to like level 93 or something like that, it will probably take like 5 to 10 maps. So that should be fairly fast, actually. Because my skill trees are like really scuffed right now, but I have no gold. So I like purchased like a bunch of bartering omens to refresh my gold. But yeah, so I'm completely broke for whatever reason because I bought too many maps, I think. Yeah, I'm using like a headhunter for leveling. I actually can't stand the item on like farming if I want to pick up stuff because you have like the stupid Shroudwalker teleport. But for leveling, it's absolutely out of control. Like one of the best items for leveling, I would say. Yeah, it's almost like the first 2 levels already done on the first map, so... So yeah, basically if you have like a good leveling strategy and have some leveling gear, like creating a new toon just goes insanely fast. Like the only slow stuff is, you know, the very beginning of the campaign is a little slow sometimes. But as soon as you, in my case, you know, wear like your Widow Hail and your first like +2 procs quiver, you basically just are up fast in the campaign. But you know, the campaign takes long regardless. Even though took a little bit too long for me because, you know, I have like very scuffed gear and stuff like that. I kept like purchasing, but if you like, you know, prepared, it goes very fast. Also, like if you find XP shrines, so I spec like completely into shrines right now. So if you find XP shrines, it's so insane for leveling. I know it's a lot of investment for just making, you know, a couple of early levels, but I kind of like the idea. Having like leveling gear and stuff like that. Even though this map is shit. Keep like running against terrain everywhere. But yeah, even though this character doesn't even have like Ascendancy points, so I'm currently still running on 2 Ascendancy points, so 4 Ascendancy points instead of 8 basically. Still didn't like do the Ascendancy, I will do that, but right now I don't need it. I just want to fix my skill tree, because right now I don't have I can't search. I need to pass there. But yeah, I need like, you know, 2 million gold or something like that. And I kind of need to farm like some currency. I have like the bartering omens already. But I have to like stock up back on gold. You can life stack with everything. It doesn't really matter. As long as it's a spell, you will be good.
Oh, it's you.
We basically sell everything with bartering.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Need the monies. Let's Grand Project. I mean, Ritualist is good. It's a good class, I guess, overall. What I really don't like so much about the current state of the game is that Ascendancies pretty much just became stat sticks. Like, it doesn't really matter what Ascendancy you play. It's usually just used as a stat stick. Like, I'm using Gemling Legionnaire because it's a stat stick, basically. It just gives me the best, you know, ability to stack life. And we get like a free +2 all skills, which is literally like the stat stick of all stat sticks. But that's, I feel like it's kind of sad that the most Ascendancies kind of, I wouldn't say lost their identity, but it's just not really being used in the way of being an Ascendancy, right? Like, people play Deadeye not because it's like an Archer archetype or whatever, because it has like freaking Tailwind, which is making it faster. People play Blood Mage because it doesn't even have to do anything with Blood Mage. They play Blood Mage because it has like a inbuilt 15% base crit. I'm playing Gemling Legionnaire because it's really just a stat stick. People play Ritualist really only for one reason, because it gives you 3 ring slots. The other passives, you don't even need to spec them. They're like completely useless. They do absolutely nothing. You know, it's kind of a little bit unfortunate, I feel like, that the power of the Ascendancy itself is just so washed down. Now even the Lich got the Abyssal Lich, which is basically a stat stick, because you can transform Spirit into, you know, Energy Shield or, you know, Projectile Speed, which gives projectile damage basically with Spark. That's a little bit unfortunate. I would much rather have the Ascendancies have some more identity than, you know, just picking the one which is the best stat stick. So that's why you can pretty much play everything on every Ascendancy. You're just looking at, you know, one Ascendancy might be like 20-30% better in the specific thing you're doing. But that's pretty much the only difference there. Like, I'm playing exactly the same what I played on my Blood Mage. I already have like exactly the same power level, I would say. Obviously I have significantly lower damage right now because I don't have crit maxed right now. I'm still working on the tree, but you know. But yeah, I'm building this as a life stacker right now, just to level up. But I want to make this a mana stacker. I already have like planned out a little bit. But you know, I probably like 2 builds will emerge of this. I will probably, you know, build this as a life stacker, then I just make a, you know, quick guide on it. Because I think this life stacker is going to be almost as good as the Blood Mage. It might be even better than the Blood Mage. I'm also like considering playing this without Veil of the Night and just getting resistances, because we have much more access to raw life on the Gemling Legionnaire. So I might even skip like the, you know, the bad helmet, removing all my resistances on this one here. But yeah, already like 2 levels again. So as you see, I'm level 88 now. This is my second map. I started at level 86. I'm almost level 89. So, leveling is like so freaking fast. Could even instill my maps, I guess, with some greed, since, you know, why not?
Well, in we go. Down where the real filth lives. Need more time.
On this spark? Not a lot. Like 200k or something like that. But this build is not ready. I'm leveling right now. I cannot tell you how much this will become, because I didn't have like the crit chance. Right now I'm like running like 50% crit chance. My tree is completely scuffed. My wand is dirt cheap. I bought the wand for 15 divines actually. It's like not a good wand. It's a pretty bad wand actually. The only good thing is I bought it with the runes inside. That's why I always keep telling, you know, buy a wand with the runes already inside. Don't really look so much at the stats of the wand. They are not like so important actually. Is this alive? I feel like something is puking at me still. But there's no mob. Interesting, the... Oh no, it is, actually. So now we have Arcane Search again. That's good. That will help. It should be possible to reach roughly 100%. I guess if you get it on the wand. So I would need a new wand, but I think if you put it on the wand, it should be possible, actually. I mean, I'm at... Where am I? I'm at 51% now, and I have no crit chance on any jewels, and I have no crit chance from the tree whatsoever. So I think it should be possible. I don't think it's mandatory to do that, but, you know, I'm still stacking life. Like, if this build is complete, it should reach, like, 12,000 life. Obviously, if you would get a 6% crit chance Raspit, which I think is, you know, way too expensive, but, you know, I don't know what the current price on those is. Always good to check once in a while the prices on the stuff you like using. This count up timer come. Right. So if you go for like a 6% crit chance Raspit, 6, where's one pocket? I mean, they're affordable actually. So I guess if you use like a 6% one for like, you know, 23 diffs or upwards, actually this is cheap. I'll buy this. Science. Good deal. Has a low life though, but you know. I mean, you could try to get one with 2 sockets, right? Which is 36, actually. Actually, I might just get the one with 2 sockets because I'm filthy rich. I'm not filthy rich, but... you know, these things have reselling value, so I don't really mind buying these while I'm, like, leveling.
It's done. I'll sort it.
Because I can resell this for, like, 100 or something like that. I don't even know. Shit, this only has 5. I misread this. Okay, this was super stupid. This was, like, a super bad buy. Bullshit. Shit. I should have read the stupid first line here. So this is actually a complete piece of garbage I just bought. Let's hope I can sell it again. No.
Oh, it's you.
What did I pay? 36? Let's try for 35. Maybe we can sell it back.
Deal.
Maybe somebody wants it. Yeah, I didn't read it. I wouldn't be like... It's disgusting people put that for that price. It was really just a bait. So I blame that guy who put it up. That was just... It's like straight up an asshole, the guy who put it up. Because, you know... He basically put it at a wrong price. Just hoping for somebody who wouldn't read and buy it. So that's actually a dick move. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, so if you get the 6% one, I think I should reach like, you know, maybe 70% with the current build or something like that. I obviously didn't like make the math on it yet. But you know, that's why I first need like, you know, some levels. I need my skill tree complete. I need my Ascendancy. It's hard to say before that. Because right now my entire build is like completely scuffed. Like I still have like the very early leveling where you just, you know, randomly pass through all the movement speed nodes and don't think about it. But now I'm like basically out of cash to respec. So usually I just run a few maps and have enough cash. But I also like, I got a few like omens of bartering here, which will help me. But yeah, so I'm basically just gonna do that real quick. And then I want to build the... Yeah, the 7-6-11 is like extremely expensive. I have a 7-5-11. If you're playing a Blood Mage, you don't need the 6, right? So if you're playing a Blood Mage, the 5% crit chance is fine. But on other Ascendancy, you probably need the 6% one. Oh, perfect Chaos Orb. Already like making bank while leveling here. Yeah, mine, I bought mine for like 28 or something like that. I don't even know what it was. It's already like three weeks almost ago. I don't even know when I upgraded to the 7%. But the life cost one obviously scales the damage by far the most. But I have absolutely no visual clarity whatsoever on this character. I cannot tell even remotely what's going on my screen. I just push one button and just, you know, wait for the XP. You went from a 5% to a 6% because you were missing 0.4% crit chance. I mean, on my Blood Mage, I have like, I think I have like 97% crit chance or something like that. But I removed like any investment into crit chance because I don't have it on my wand. I think most importantly, if you get the crit chance on the wand, it's not that bad anymore because you can get like 70 or I think even 80% on the wand. So the ratio is a little odd, right? Because the wand can only get like 30, I guess 40% crit damage max, but it can like get 80% crit chance. So it's roughly, it's a little off. Because in the tree usually crit a bonus rolls higher than crit chance. So that's kind of strange actually. Yeah, at least you got the movement speed, exactly. I'm just going for like speed leveling. So you can see like I'm level 89, I'm soon 90 now, so... I guess up to like level 94 it goes really fast. It might even go fast until level 95. Yeah, but I obviously have like a very, very juiced area here, right? So... What was the additional pits we done? Additional pits. That's what we run. What? Let's grab some more.
Have an order?
See, like not all of my barterings filled yet, but I have enough barterings to stock up on some cash at least. So I need some greeds here. Would probably be better to just run Paranoias for the more rare monsters, because they just give more, What? Why is Paranoia so cheap? What happened? What happened to Paranoia prices? Oh wait, they fell like crazy. They used to be like 6 to 8 exalts. Now they're like dirt cheap actually. I have no X.
All right, your order is registered.
Nulls? What are they now? How much do I? They're like 6. What? 218. God, now they screwed me. Get 100.
All right, your order is registered.
90? Okay, that's low actually. I haven't looked in a while, to be honest. Was like busy doing like videos and shit. But that's actually low. I wonder why. Because they should be still heavily used in crafting. Actually good for my Manascaler because I need to craft some 200 stuff which is not existing on the market. So I will need like a bunch of annuls to do that actually.
You've got some goods in.
Yeah, there were like... I think there were like roughly like almost 200 at some point. That's actually interesting. So I have to like, you know, check. My skill tree is like so scuffed. Like I'm taking like the worst like routes here in my skill tree. It's like completely scuffed. But it needs like a million, a little bit more than 1,000,000 gold to respec. So
Again, not touching a damn thing.
but the maps are not that rough when not juiced, right? Because I spec like completely into shrines. So the unjuiced maps are really not that difficult if you like remove all like the waster modifier stuff. But it really makes no sense because it really doesn't add any extra XP on the map. It basically just adds difficulty. And while leveling, you know, yes, you would get like a little bit more drops. But, you know, since I'm not farming for drops here, farming for XP, I think it really makes no sense to put like the juice on the maps. Still running 5 mod maps though with, you know, decent affixes, but... But as you can see, like, this is like just a 200k DPS character. I mean, obviously with Headhunter and everything, so... But this totally gets the job done. Do we know when? Well, in 3 months pretty much, right? It's like a 4-month schedule. So this league started like roughly a month ago, so it's gonna start like in 3 months. But I don't think they give like the exact date. But yeah, it should be roughly in 3 months. So I don't know, is that Christmas? I'm bad at math. It's good, actually. It's a good date to release. Because people are gonna have time off and shit. And I'm pretty sure 0.4 is gonna be massive. Also, I'm spec'd like completely into pack size and rare monsters and magic monsters and everything. So basically, I'm completely spec'd into anything which gives me more mobs on the map. As you can see, I'm already level 90. So this was like 4 levels in like 3 maps. Or was it 4 maps? I don't even know. But yeah, so leveling is like extremely fast if you have a build which performs. Not like I wouldn't even say it's like such a hurdle, because usually I would say it's like such a hurdle to make a new character and stuff like that. But it really doesn't take that long. Like the longest is really just the first 3 acts, to be honest, and maybe the 4th. It also takes forever. But you can get it done in like 6 hours. You're fast. If you're slow like me, you need like 10. But yeah, so my build is like extra scuffed. Maybe I should pick up the second 5%. So I only have like 50% crit. But yeah, I feel like leveling is actually pretty fun. If you have enough gold to respec, I would really like to see gold cost come down for like respecking. And also in general, like all the trading gold cost. I feel like it's a little high. I think what would be a good idea would be to, like, because most of it is implemented for trading, right, to prevent bot usage and stuff like that. I think it would be good to like kind of give you a, you know, a free amount per day or something like that, or like a lowered amount per day. So maybe make, you know, your first 20 trades a day cost half or like 1/3 or something like that. Because, you know, for example, if you want to buy like, you know, 50 maps or something like that, or if you want to just buy gear for a new character, then you want to respec a little bit, it just eats like all of your gold, and there's no real good ways to getting gold, right? I'm buying barterings and, you know, sell like random stuff, but it's like kind of tedious, to be honest. I feel like it's like an obstacle which you shouldn't have to go through. You know, I understand I understand why it's there, but I feel like it could be loosened a little bit, so it doesn't actually hinder you to do what you want, while still, you know, preventing the abuse or whatever from happening. Like, if I would just get, like... Or maybe, like, you know, give me, like, some way to drop, like, 3 times more gold or something like that. You know, I can do the walls. I think the walls give decent amount of golds. I haven't counted this. I could actually do one of the walls and see how much gold you get out of them. Where's the guy? Huh? Where's the guy with the trigger? Yeah. Dang. Oh wow. Here he is. I cannot even reach this. Yeah, it's really, you know, I guess just halving it would already help me like a ton. But yeah, in the current state, it's really taking a lot of, especially for the respec costs, I think those are way too high. on the upper scale, you know, I get it, but I don't really see a benefit of preventing respecs, because it's really not gonna help anyone to make respecking for me more annoying. You know, I get that it has to cost something, but I feel like it's very expensive right now. And it gets more and more the more levels you get. So actually I would be smarter to start respecking now, because I think the respec costs are like increasing with each level. But yeah, I don't even... I mean, I could get the money, but I would have to sell like a lot of stuff with barterings. Maybe I try the vaults. Oh. Where my drop? Why life stacker? Because we have this bloodletting gem, which just does like a gazillion damage if you stack life. Pretty much the explanation. Wait, how do I get there? Can it port me? Can the headhunter do something good for me? Port me in there? No? I think I'm gonna do some of the walls and see how much gold I get out of one. Wait, where is more rare monsters? I don't see them on the map. Ah, there. Oh, come on. I need a magic find armor though before I go in there. Because I think rarity will increase also the amount of gold you find from that vault. So maybe it's like a interesting experiment. Wasn't there like an armor which gives you like gold? On a chest piece. Yeah, so you could use this one here with 50, I guess. Oh, nice. 100. What the hell is going on with people? Let's just get it with like 2 sockets and, you know, a maximum of 5x. 2 sockets. How about 3? 5x, 3 sockets. 47. That's not bad, right? It already has the rarity. Oh, that's 2 diff actually. I don't want to pay 2 diff for this. I don't want to pay. Actually, you know. How much are these runes? What are these called? Maybe it's a good deal.
Can I help?
Item G. God damn it. Just show me this goddamn rune. Was it a soul core? No, it's not a soul core. It's a rune. It has to be a rune. Wait. Body armor, right? That should be simple. Okay. Why am I not finding this? Here it is. Rabbit talisman, okay. 33, well, I guess it's a bad deal. Right, 6 annuls is 1.5 diff for 46. Actually, this doesn't matter, so I'm just gonna go for like one of the cheaper ones here. One annul. So now one annul is actually above, is actually cheaper than 200x. Kind of weird. I'm using like one of the one annul one here, I guess.
Still waters run deep. You definitely want that.
And I think I still have a helmet with rarity somewhere. Yeah. Nope. No. I think I don't have one. That's unfortunate. Alright, let's buy one. We just want any helm. Any helmet with, you know, whatever. 100 energy shield and rarity 45%. And ideally, I don't care about the sockets anyway. How about 50%? How about 48%? See, that's what I'm talking about. 1x. Alright, now let's see how much we get out of one of these vaults.
That one, right?
Then I can do some respec. Dump all this shit.
Can I help?
Okay, we need the body armor, talisman, rabbit. Pretty sure I have some of these actually. Don't.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Alright, let's see how much gold we can make here. So we have 297 rarity. I guess that's good enough for me now. I'm not gonna invest anything else. I don't know if the waystone even matters you put in there. I just think it's completely irrelevant actually. I guess if it has high rarity, it would do something, right? Just find one here. Find one with high rarity. $63, $88, that's good. Alright, let's find a vault. And let's see how much gold we can pull out of those. Here we have some. This one I cannot... Wait, there's one I cannot access. Nice. This one. Where's the vaults? Where's the vaults? Damn, I wish I could search on this goddamn Atlas tree. Don't tell me there's none I can run. I'm prepared to like run a vault with like rarity. Now I can't find one. Really? I never do those things. They should be everywhere. There's really not a single one? I really need to fight my way through this one vault? So this one here? Do I need to like do one map to reach that? Well, I guess so be it. God, this is like the most annoying map ever. Did they already say when the patch is going to be rolled out? Didn't really pay much attention. I thought I had like so many walls. I could swear like there was an area where I had like 5 walls. But yeah, I seem to be unable to find it. Why am I picking that up? But this is this map. What is with the closed doors, man? Like, this is like, didn't they learn from D4 that closed doors are freaking annoying? Boah. So funny, like you're the absolute god, like, you know, having like 15 million monster effects on you, like killing everything with one shot, being like completely immortal, but you have to stop to open the door. Right, beautiful. Now, let's see how much we can get off the vault. Pretty sure there's like some ways to get much more magic find, which I'm missing right now, but you know, it is like it is. Okay, this also has Quant, this is rarity, and I'm now... Well, let's just see. So I have 511k gold. 511k.
Pinch me, I'm dreaming.
actually doesn't look so bad, like from the gold values. But it also doesn't look like incredible. I was hoping like every of these vaults would drop like 5k or something like that. Watch is more like 1k per. Oh yeah, shit, I forgot the ingenuity. I could have a little bit more rarity here. Yeah, at 511. I think this is not even gonna give me like 100k. Can run this weird gold map, but I don't really know how to do it. I know there's like some... You have to dig like for the treasure, and I have like no clue how it works. I mean, we're at 590 actually. It's 100k already. That's actually not that bad. Expected it to be a little bit better though. Still not gonna be enough to respec my tree. Shouldn't even pick up these. Are Varlorps worth anything? I don't think so. So at this point, like the exalted orbs and stuff like it's so inflated, it's not even worth picking them up. We just remove them from the root filter. But you know, sometimes if there's like a stack of 5 dropping or stuff like that, I pick them up. But in generally, I would say it's not worth it to pick them at all. Wait, there's more. Wait, I've been here. Okay. This one gave 11k. That was not a bad one. Right, let's see what the big chest gives. Nothing. Oh, it's still dropping. Alright, so this gave me, well, 200k. I mean, I guess it's not that bad, but, you know, also not very amazing. I was hoping for way more. I think, like, this this gold map with, like, the pirates thing gives more. But, yeah, again, I don't know how to run that. I'm too stupid for that. Was an interesting experience, though. So let's put that stuff away. Where's keep?
Speak quickly. I will make use of this. Go.
So how much is it to respec one node now?
Yes.
New strategy required.
One node costs 5,000. Yeah, Castaway, exactly. Yeah, but I don't know how to do it. You have to, like, you bomb this thing, right? Somehow. Isn't there, you get, like, a bomb at the end and you have to drop it somewhere, and I never figured out where. Wasn't that important to, like, drop it at a certain point? I mean, I have 500k, so I could actually respec my entire tree. So maybe we should do this. Drop in the middle. So this tree has like a little bit too much, but you know, I think I would leave like this part out for now. And probably this entire part here, and then I will probably have enough nodes. This is probably not the best thing to do here to get these. But I'm, you know, still thinking about it. Drop it in the middle. I can try if I find a map, but I have enough to respec my entire tree, so I guess that's fine.
Hail.
Let's just because my tree is like absolutely scuffed right now, so I'm probably just gonna respec it now. I don't even know if I want this movement speed nodes, because these cost like an insane amount of nodes actually. I mean, yes, it's 8% movement speed, but I'm just gonna remove them for now, I think. And we need like something to pass. I think I will even leave these 3% out here for now. They're also expensive for 3 nodes. I don't think I need all it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. That's just too annoying for me. I don't wanna I don't wanna deal with people, you know. Actually, I should go there because I want to get the crit bonus. But, you know. Oh, I hate stupid respec, man.
Speak.
I hate this respec so much. I think that's why I never have enough money for the respec, because I end up to pay like twice or 3 times, because the respec is always like glitching. Yeah. I guess, you know, it's probably good to do it, but it's just not for me. So, unscuff this entire skill tree. This looks pretty unscuffed. This looks pretty unscuffed. This one here is probably still scuffed. I don't know yet. But I think this is probably alright. This is 4 nodes. This is 3 nodes, so... Then this is also completely scuffed, I would say. I would probably run the upper route here. F11, that should be enough. What? Why isn't he picking my... This is not like final by any means, right? So I'm still working on this, obviously. Now I can remove these.
What is it?
I've got a different idea.
Did I miss any jewel? No. Right, so now we have 10 more to get this shit here. This shit here. These here. Right, that already looks significantly better than before. I still have to buy like a better Undying Hate here. The one type doesn't matter at all, yeah. Just lightning. How do you consume like so much gold a day that you have to run it like twice? Are you just not playing manually or? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Alright, let's change all these to strength arenos. Because we don't want interinos, we only want strength arenos. Good. Alright. This one I will spec later because it just makes sense to pass here because it's bigger attributes and I want to go to like this one here anyway. So this is probably like the next thing I'll do. But I'm not going to change the anoint on my amulet right now. So this is good. This is spec'd. This all looks brilliant. So I have some open jewel slots. I also obviously have some jewels for it. This one here should probably like go for like a, you know, controlled metamorphosis and stuff like that later, but I'm just not min-maxing that at this point. Just gives me 40k life, this goddamn 2% increased strength. I expected more. But yeah, so this looks better. It's like definitely unscuffed a lot more. Still didn't min-max this, obviously. Like it probably might be better to, you know, do like one of these. I think if I passed this one here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, it's actually... I thought it would be a little bit better, but it isn't. But anyway, that's good enough for me. Let's do some more XP. Where's my XP maps? I think it's somewhere here at the top. Should have bookmarked this. Here it is, right? No. God damn it, I lost it. No, how could I lose it? How am I ever gonna find this again? Here it is. Here it is, nice. How do I even do this? I've never done. Right click on a node to set up a bookmark. Nice. XP zone. XP zone. Sweet. Okay. Perfect. My best map is the Sun Temple. That's always nice. A forge. No, unfortunately you cannot search for the runes, so it's really just scrolling. So I would just put like a maximum budget of like, you know, 25 or 30 diffs maybe. And then if you use my trade links, sort by the weighted sum. And then usually, you know, after scrolling down for like a few pages... Oh wow, I missed the movement speed I just dropped. I really missed the movement speed there.
This is as good as a treasure map in the right hands. These guys?
Oh, Ritual. I haven't played Ritual in like forever. But yeah, so I still have to do the 2 trials. Which I'm probably gonna do, like, soon. I mean, I guess since I have Arcane Search now, I definitely need more crit chance, though. And I need a different ring. I need a ring with strength instead of int. That's actually pretty important. But yeah, I want to try to build this without the weird uniques. So as soon as I have like level 95, I will try out like some other gear pieces. See where I would end up.
I'm not gonna find you. Simple enough.
I really have to go there to kill this one stupid rare. Is that really what he's telling me? I wish, I mean, they're changing this obviously that you just have to kill the boss. I would really love if the update drops, if the position of this boss would be visible on the map. That would be actually insanely good. Because it's not really gonna help me if I... Because if I have to search for the boss to finish the map, yeah, obviously I don't have to kill all rares, but, you know, it's still gonna be freaking annoying. Why am I so slow, actually? I only have like 48% movement speed. It feels so freaking slow, and I really just removed 10% movement speed. That's kind of odd, actually. Is it my right of passage? No, that triggered. Okay, that works. I don't know why I'm so slow. Maybe it's really just the 10% I removed from the tree. Yeah. Whoops. But yeah, this character in this setup can get up to like 13,000 life. Not sure if I want, so I won't really want to try to... I would like to get this to like a manageable amount, like 7k life or something like that. And then just build energy shield and evasion on top of it, maybe. Then it wouldn't be so squishy. What's the deal with the Manascaler? That's gonna come and soon. I just need the levels. If I have the levels, the Manascaler will come. I'm level 91 now, so I have to do 2 Ascendancies. And I need, yeah, probably like level 95 or something like that.
Quickly.
This is good. I don't think.
As expected. Of course.
This map has like literally everything. So wait, what am I doing with my skill points? I want to go to attribute.
I'm a regular
Huh?
archaeologist.
What? Didn't I just open a map? Guess not. It's not opening. It's not my fault. One or more of the modifiers cannot be run with the content of this map. Wait, what? So you cannot run Abysses have 2 additional pits because this already has too many pits, maybe? Okay, wait. We have a new plan. We want abyssal, more abyssal monsters. How's it called? Oh, I think I have them in the other tab. Increased monsters. This one here. Let's do that one. If he doesn't let me run the map I want, then I'm gonna run a different one. I mean, so the XP gets a little bit slower at this point. I should probably start using like the XP loss omens thing. Oh god, what is this map? Oh, nice. Finally, the headhunter ported me somewhere I wanted to be ported. That's the first time it happened to me. They actually ended up in a good place, not in a bad place. But yeah, like, so much about visual clarity. Like, anybody check, it's like, no going, I have no freaking idea what's going on here at all. Just complete RNG. I just push Spark. And everything else, I have no idea what's going on. This map is like horrible, actually. I don't even know where to go. You trying really? Wait, where's my shrine? Did I lose my shrine because I had too many shrines? Oh no, it doesn't pick it up. Okay. See, now that's speedy. What's my DPS? Still 600k with this crap character. I don't even know what's happening. I'm just pushing buttons. That's what I do. Oh, there's another breach up there though. Let's kill the boss first. I mean, this is like half a level per map, I guess, at this point. Or maybe like 93 or something like that is like a decent target before starting to like min-max. Yeah, I'm not even gonna search for that breach. Just not worth it.
Speak. These are our supplies. A useful trade. Of course.
Oh, I didn't want all of these.
Yes, these are our supplies. As expected. Go.
Oh, not good. It's just like 300k right now. So really I'm not doing a good amount of damage right now. I only have like 230% crit bonus and only 50% crit chance. So I really didn't start doing anything on this. So really right now I'm just looking for levels. So I can start putting the build together. And you know, it's like with the Headhunter and the Rite of Passage, this is like way more than enough to, you know, just run these maps for XP. But I think I go for like level 93 or something like that. Yeah, this. I mean, this guy, this character is like completely overpowered here, right? And so I just took like my, you know, it's probably like roughly like 1 mirror worth of gear from my Blood Mage and just throw it on here. So yeah, speed penalty reduction is just the best thing you can get. Honestly, I even value it like higher than movement speed at this point. Oh, nice XP shrine. Now we're talking. So XP shrines with like, I think it has like 100% increased effect as well. So these are actually crazy. So that's what you're looking for if you're like speed leveling and you like completely invest into shrines on the tree. What you're really looking for is XP shrines. They do like so much actually. But I think it's, is it over? No, I think I don't see it in the buffs for whatever reason. So really, speed penalty reduction. I have it in my boots. I don't even have like the movement speed runes in my boots. Like the penalty reduction is just so much better. But yeah, I just spec'd off like 10% speed from my tree, so it's really noticeable. Right, 24 seconds left for the shrine. I can probably still do the expedition with it if I don't grab anything which is physical. Wait, why can't I do it? It was like the last second to do this actually. But yeah, that's next level already. So it goes really fast actually. But I guess I'm gonna go for the attributes here. And then I'm probably gonna... I mean, probably I wanna... I don't even know how I want to spec this yet. This is not... This is like a little suboptimal. This can actually be removed.
Go on.
Don't need that one.
I got a different idea.
And I mean, this is good, but this is probably not as good as picking these. So it's probably better to pick like these 8% movement speed here and pass this way and then remove this entire cluster here. Probably going to be a little bit more efficient. But yeah, besides that, I'm really just going for jewel slots at this point. So I still have really... So, I didn't pick any of the crit nodes here yet, right? So there's like huge crit bonus nodes I'm just not passing through. Same here with like cooked, I'm not passing here yet. My anoint is right now wasted. Well, it's not wasted, but it's gem enthusiast, so... You didn't check, it was sanctified. Oh, that. Oh, and you can anoint it. That's actually pretty annoying.
That's better. You make
Sanctified is like, yeah, I don't have the sanctified filters in because when I created those filters, it didn't really happen. So I was kind of, you know, just manually looking for sanctified stuff. But yeah, it's sanctified is like really, really annoying.
Go.
I'm thinking about, you know, I want to make like maybe for next league, I will make kind of. No, it's okay. Yeah, like I'm not telling you blaming me. I'm just saying, you know, it's something which basically was not apparent, but when I, for example, bought this wand, right? And I was like, holy shit, this is not corrupted. I bought this for 15 divs, right? And I was like, holy shit, that's not corrupted. Let's slam a third docket on it. And then after that, I read like this sanctified. So I think it would be better if it would be like in red, maybe. Not in like this gold. If it would be like, because if it would be in red, like the corrupted tag, I think you would more like look for that actually. But yeah, I'm thinking about actually making like a little tool to handle my trade links and stuff like that. Because I keep rarely updating them. And right now it's a lot of manual work to create trade links. Because you basically have to do like the same filters and everything, right? So, and then whenever you add like, you know, change like a weighting. For example, the weighting for all armor pieces, right? Is pretty much the same. But if I want to make like one armor piece which is like a boot, one is a glove, one is a helmet or whatever, and I change like something in the weighting, then I have to actually modify all filters individually. And I'm kind of thinking about if I can build something for that, because I know it works, I just have to read how it works. Because you can put like the filters to like the URL and linking to it directly. I'm really thinking about, you know, just making a little tool for that. Because I generally like making little tools. Which then allows me to adjust like all trade filters at once. Then it's also easier because, you know, for like all my viewers, I post all my trade links in my videos, right? So every time I have to do the video description, every time I have to do the description for like the, you know, the planners and everything. And I have to like copy those links everywhere, and it would be much easier to just copy a single link and just link to like my tool, whatever, where I just put the trade links. And then the trade links would also always be up to date. So I think that's something I'm actually considering. Oh shit. That's not a good crash. I hate it when I crash like in the middle of like a monster pack, because always when you log back in, it just removes your regeneration. And with this build, it's really annoying because you basically have no defenses when you like log back into the map. I'm probably also gonna lose all my headhunter stuff here. Not sure actually, but yeah. So you use everything, and now you're like in the middle of a dead map without like minimap and anything. That's really, I hate that when that happens. If the map would stay, it wouldn't be so terrible, but losing the map is so bad. Or you can just use crit. Like, I usually just used a crit bonus jewels. You can use crit bonus, crit chance jewels. On this one here, I use increased strength jewels. Like, there's a 2% strength mod you can use. But mostly, I would just really use just crit chance, crit damage. It's really not so important for this build, whatever is on the jewels, because you don't really have secondary stats. You can use Magnitude of Shock, which helps you a little bit against rares and bosses. But besides that, you know, obviously you can get spell damage. Probably care speed is even the best you can pick up if you don't want to pick up double crit. But mainly crit damage is the important stat you're looking on the jewels. Oh, it's so laggy. I don't even want to try to switch to the EU servers. That's gonna be horrible. What? Oh, I don't know if this is a bug, but I get like still attacked even though the mobs are dead. That happened to me before actually. No, right, like the flow doesn't work on this build because this build doesn't only do physical damage. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. You hit big? Yeah, you definitely hit big. How much do you pay for that one? That's barterings, so they give me more gold when I sell items. That's really what it is.
As expected.
As you can see, this gave me like 19k. Gave me like 5k, so it really just gives you more cash when you sell items. Basically, the skill uses like the Atalui's bloodletting or whatever that thing is called, and that gem basically gives you like a bunch of physical damage for all your life cost. So basically, I mean, right now I'm not dealing a whole lot of damage, right? But as you can see from this like 300 DPS, I deal like 88k physical damage and just 17k lightning damage. And the 17k lightning damage is basically static. And the physical damage is going to scale as I keep on building more physical damage. The Rakiata's flow basically just lowers elemental resistances. So it's basically gonna do nothing against the physical damage. Or for the physical damage, better said. Oh, I hate this map so much. And it's like so freaking laggy right now. I cannot even see like the walls. I have to like concentrate on my mini-map. But it's so laggy that I don't even notice. So I'm basically just waiting for the game to crash now. Nice, speed shrine on top of it. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot I have level 21 gems. Right now I'm still using like a tier 17 gem. So as soon as I switch I'd like quadruple my DPS or something like that. Yeah, it's usually at this time all servers are dead because I'm already on the US server. But I changed to the Europe server, but usually the Europe servers are just much worse than the US servers already. So most of the time I play on US servers because they're just more stable. It's very rarely that it helps changing to a Europe one. Usually it's worse. But yeah, this map is also like the most horrible because you literally do not see like these little, you know, fences there. They're just completely invisible to me. That's already getting better. It's also random. It's not on every map. It's just, you know, once in a while on some maps. So a lot of the times when you know, leave the map, it already goes away. It's like kind of weird, like this whole legs thing that they have going on there. But yeah, I try switching up for this damage. This map. The biggest downside, I guess it's the 0 elemental resistance and the ramp up time. You have to like, you know, and obviously it's expensive. That's why I'm trying to make this like on a different class to be less expensive. With less unique. It has like a good amount of requirements and expensive items, and you can get one shot fairly easily. If you don't pay attention and you face tank the wrong mob, they can just one shot you. Like for example, simulacrum bosses, if you like in a choke point and you eat all 3 of their you know, fire bolts or lightning bolts, they can one shot you because you have no elemental resistances. Yeah, you have no spirit, but, you know, I really don't feel like spirit is any useful anyway at this point. Because whenever you use the Atalui's Bloodletting, you only have one skill which does damage anyway. So putting spirit is really not going to do a whole lot for you. Because you cannot juice like your spirit skill anyway.
A useful trade.
Do I have this? Are these expensive? Armor evasion? No, probably not, right? Nobody plays it. Oh, ADX, I'm at. Better than nothing.
What's new?
Unfortunately, nobody buys my scuffed focus.
See if that piques any interest. I'll I'll do what I can to sell it.
God, I feel so stupid for buying that one. That was really dumb. Let me switch. Yeah, niemand. You know niemand? So it happens. You know. Let's see.
Yes.
Yeah, this is also laggy. I already saw. Like I got the insta lag already. So I don't think there's like any big difference. Where's my maps? What is the stupid additional pits? No? Pits? Why didn't it work? Additional pits. They're good, very kind people. Not the Germany I am living in. I don't know, that focus you just showed me, it costs like 200 diffs or something like that, I would assume, maybe 100. But yeah, you're definitely not gonna get that for 40. I mean, if you're lucky, but... wait, let me just get the... I need to get the spark from my Blood Mage. And I think I also have like a charm from my Blood Mage, which is like a completely random one. This one here. Oh, I can't because my headhunter only has one slot because I was cheap. Too cheap. But yeah, so I think I'm running level 18 gems. Yep, no, level 19. So adding a 21 will more than double my DPS. Yeah, that's, I mean, I would say 200 diffs is pretty accurate for that one, to be honest. Oh, this runs relatively good though. Did I just pick up a short bow? Anyway, I can sell it for money. I'm at like 1 million gold again, so that's good. That's enough for like respecking twice. Okay, so level 93 I will be after this map. So I guess leveling until even like 95 is very fast. Until like 94 it's like super easy. I think at 95 it starts getting a little chewy. Wait, what do we have? Physical? What else does he have? Physical, physical. He only has physical immunes. Not a nice expedition here. I'm gonna randomly bomb like this one. Whoa, 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 whoa. How does he... So he ports me even if I don't attack? It's like really, really mean. I just wanted to like put my bomb here. It's... Where did he put it? Okay, I completely lost orientation now. Ugh. This is the prefix. This is at least worth something. I'm like so scared of this guy, but this is like my guy. So yeah, I gotta pull my level 21 Spark over.
What is it? Choose what you need. I will make use of this. Indeed.
Oh, I didn't want to put that map. Why did I lost one of these? Oh no, I found one actually. Let's get my Barcarino. Anything else we need? No. Game wall? No. We don't need anything. We just take the spark. All we need is spark. Do we have something in my some jewels I need? I just need to buy one by the way. Check if I can find one of the what's it called? Undying Hate Strengths. Conquered attribute grant strengths. Strengths. Guess I don't get these for 6 devs anymore. What? Nothing? Huh? Oh, okay. There you go, and we want to have 8 strengths, right? That's the max. 7 divs. Wait, what? No. Weighted sum, minimum 8. And this is 1. There we go, 10 divs. I mean, what do you want more? 8 strengths, like you're not going to use anything else anyway. I guess that's fair enough. Plus 8 to strengths, tech rod. Let's go.
I guess it's worth that.
So now we have 9.8. If we change it, we have 9.97. 170 strengths, not too bad actually. Not too bad. Okay, here's my 21 spark. Oh. I need more int. So I lost int because I switched my tech rod. Okay, interesting. Can I fix this with attributes? I mean, this will be fixed later on. Fix it with attributes real quick here.
Need to make some changes.
44. Okay.
Go on.
Then let's just get 3 int. So see, this is 396 for level 19, and if I switch it to a level 21, same supports. You're looking at 505, so not completely doubled, but it gives like such a significant damage boost actually.
Good news.
Was there anything else I wanted to do? No. We have 500 strengths already. Not too bad. Have to buy a new ring, obviously. That's gonna give me like 70 strengths or something like that on top of it. Nice XP shrine. Let's go. Playing Wisp is impossible with Spark? Yeah. I mean, I guess playing Wisp is impossible anyway. They just move so slow and no mob lives more than like a split second. Gonna clear this entire map with my XP shrine. Oh, I've already got my first level. So as you can see, like XP shrines, like I'm now at level 93, and as you can still my my bar is like going pretty fast actually. I'm not even killing like mobs right now a lot. Just wait for like the breach if I can find it ever. Where is that breach? Well, I guess I'm not finding it. That's really something they have to work on. I feel like it would be just best to just reveal all mechanics on the map by default. Not like this whole you have to get like close to the mechanics so it gets revealed and shit like that. Also like with the map boss, you have to get close to the map boss so it gets revealed. I really hope when they do the pass like this week in the new patch, they're just gonna reveal these things by default. That would be so helpful actually. It's not really gonna help me so much if I just have to kill the boss in the map, which I can, you know, if I can't find it. No, it's, so I just like hold left click. And I push a button, like it's, I don't use, like, I hold left click and I press Q for my skill. I can also hold it, but if you hold it, you have to continuously click. So you can do one of the following, right? You can hold the button, and then you have to click for every move. Or you can hold move, and then you have to press the button. So you cannot hold both at the same time, basically. You have to basically either click to move, or you have to press the button to cast the spell. Both at the same time doesn't work. God, Sun Temple, go away. Yeah, never played on a controller. It's just not my thing. I mean, I guess I can't say it's not my thing if I never tried it, but in general, I don't really like controller games. Like, I don't like console controllers in general. It's just really, I don't know, it's just not my thing. No, I will not. I'm old. I don't make changes in my life anymore. I just don't like controllers at all. Like, I don't like the feeling of controllers. I don't like the missing precision. Like, how do you even pick up stuff from the ground on the controller? I think you have to use, like, the, you know, the thumbstick to, you know, scroll through the stuff you want to pick up and shit like that. So, I just don't want to do that, to be honest. And in general, I just don't like this, the feeling with, like, the, you know, the digital sticks or analog sticks or whatever these things are called. It's just not mine. It's just not for me. How can it be faster to loot? I mean, you obviously have to press, then it's gonna highlight the item, and then you're gonna have to press again, right? And you also have to be near it. So if you're too fast and you're stopping too slow, you would have to run back to get over the loot again. I don't know. I just don't see that working for me. Like, even if it would be working, I'm like very slow in my movement. Yeah, just press and then you're gonna pick up shit you don't want. Then I'm gonna go crazy. Like if this controller would pick up one item I do not want, I would completely berserk and throw the controller out of the window immediately. Because, you know, the worst thing is if you have something in your inventory you don't want. It costs you like 5 clicks to get rid of it. And that's just gonna make my day like horrible if that happened to me. So I need the precision there. Yeah, exactly. What's if there's 3 items? What's if there's like 10 items? Right? I have to like kind of select which one I want to pick up. But yeah, I just don't see that working for me. No. It's not easy. You're making it easy, but it's not easy. There's just no physical way it could be easy, because I have to have the option to select the item. So then I kind of have to target it. So, but I guess it's if you're like used to playing controllers and if you're not opposed to playing controllers, I think it's a different story. Because, you know, also, like, there's, like, people, like, playing D4 on controllers and other games on controllers. And, you know, I guess if you're, like, a controller guy, that's fair enough. But I'm just not gonna touch that. Ever. I even hate games like Mario Party and shit like that, right? I even hate Nintendo games on controllers. Because I feel like controllers do not offer me the precision I want. And I always want to freak out when something happens I don't want to happen. Wait, the map's not over?
Nice try.
Yeah, and I mean, to do like trade and shit, you would always have to like move to like keyboard and mouse anyway, right? So you have better UI. What's better on the UI? It's just you get more skill buttons, right? So you can see like your secondary skill buttons. Or is there any other difference? And the skills are in the middle, I think, if I remember it correctly. Ah, okay. You see charges of the flask. I don't know if I ever wanted that. But yeah, it's kind of weird that flasks are like almost full or pretty much empty. Like there's not really so much in between on the UI display of the flask, really. So there might be like just 20% full, but they look as they would be like half full and shit like that. Yeah. You know, fair enough. Like, I can deal with it. Like, I work on, like, computers all day anyway, so... For me, it's not such a huge issue.
Of course.
What else do we have? Creek. So it gets... So, I guess starting at level 93, it becomes a little bit slow. So, oh yeah, buff in the bottom is actually nice. I hate that the buffs are at the top left, actually. So I guess we do 94, then I'm gonna do the Ascendancy. And then we go from there. So I guess from level 93 to 94 you need like 3 maps or something like that maybe. This map is not very good though. Just got a little bit better with the second breach though. I mean, the only thing I could, you know, see like a usage of the controller is if I, you know, would have like a console, like an Xbox or something like that, and then I could play like in my living room. If I would be like very bored. If I would just, you know, want to wind down, don't like, if I wouldn't want to like trade or anything to do in the session and just, you know, I wouldn't like record footage or anything, I could just, you know, chill and, you know, push some buttons, I guess. Alright, I think 2 more maps, roughly, I would say.
What is it? These are art supplies. A useful trade. Of course.
Additional pits. Just say it's 3. Reach. Can you price check on Xbox? I don't know. I mean, you would have to have a like crazy hack to install software on there, right? So, I mean, I don't even know if you can search the market. Like, how would... I mean, I guess you can have like a keyboard on like an Xbox, right? But actually, I have no clue if it works. But I think, you know, it should be possible maybe to use it. Oh yeah, obviously you cannot install price checker software. So you would have to like manually type everything in. Yeah, so I guess that effectively makes it impossible to price check. I mean, unless you want to manually type out every mod, I guess. But maybe they're working on... At some point, you know, somebody says they're working like on kind of a price checker tool as well, but I don't know if that's something which is still going on. It's cheating to use a price checker tool? Good old multi-breach on the stupidest map possible. Why am I so slow on this map? Oh, chill ground. God damn it. Good old Against the Darkness. Yeah, I mean, I guess that happens, right? If you just look, yeah, it's a unique with this name. You don't really get into like what the stats are, and you don't, you know, have a tool to price check. But yeah, maybe I can even hit like the level on this map. Even though this breach is not very good, so... Warp build is really strong now. It's not. Too much randomness, too much buttons to press. And I think, you know, to be honest, it's slower than Spark. Because you basically overshoot like your target. You cannot really control where your target is. And you have to kind of, you know, sometimes cast more lightnings. Like when the area is empty, you're actually much slower than just walking with like a speedy build. So I don't think any build which uses more than one button is fast. As soon as you have to like press a second button, your build is just gonna slow down significantly. I think the fastest builds are really just movement speed and spark. That's why I like the lightning arrow Deadeye is so strong. Because it's really just one button and movement speed. And those are like the strongest builds. What's a good method to level after 90? To be honest, just play the game. I mean, I'm just leveling from like to like 94 now, and I have just XP on my maps. So I just have like a triple tower layout and put like XP tablets everywhere. Is that a good strategy? I mean, if you solely want to level, then I guess yes. But if you want to like earn currency and stuff like that, absolutely no. Because you also have to like put your Atlas and like get the, you know, like pack size, increased number of monster packs, all that stuff. And that helps a lot with XP, but you will lose out on significant amounts of loot. So unless really all you want to do is leveling, I guess I would play some kind of a strategy. I mean, I don't know. Again, it's personal preference, but I just don't like a build where I have to target anything, because it's just stressing me out, right? If I'm playing a game like this, I want to relax. I don't want to think which direction to shoot in. I don't want to target any mob. You know, I don't want to think. I really just want to walk and spam one stupid button, and that's exactly what I want. And that's just my playstyle, right? I don't want to invest... Like, I don't want to get exhausted playing. That's why I'm not playing D4, for example, anymore, because it's just exhausting to play. And, you know, just pressing one button and moving the mouse, that's exactly, like, that's exactly my kind of build. And if I, you know, get ported around, like if I have to, you know, point my mouse on a mob just to port there and stuff like that, that's... No, that's just not mine. You know... I'm just like that kind of person. I need like a one-button build. I'm more interested in the process of building the build, you know, min-maxing and stuff like that. Not so much about the, you know, the complexity of playing the build. I couldn't care less, right? For me, it's really just the build crafting process which gets me hooked. You know, the min-maxing approach. You know, maxing your damage, getting new gear, trading for new gear. That's kind of my thing. But yeah, I mean, I don't blame anyone for playing something else. It's just, you know, in my opinion, the more not even interesting. It's just my playstyle basically. This one is not a build yet, but this build is exactly the same then. I'm playing on my Blood Mage, so if you type like !build, you can find my Blood Mage build. This is exactly the same. But yeah, this is the Mercenary, the Gemling Legionnaire. And I don't have a guide for this yet. I still have to like finish this build. So I'm just leveling to level 94, then I will do my Ascendancies. And then we'll start figuring it out, what I want, how much crit I can reach. I need to buy a couple of items and stuff like that. So... But the fundamentals of the build are going to be pretty much the same with the Blood Mage. The only difference is the Blood Mage has a higher base crit. So the Blood Mage doesn't have to invest into crit chance, while this character has to invest into crit chance. And yeah, but I don't have enough cash, I think, to finish this build completely. So I will probably just finish it at, you know, 70% crit or something like that. Because I would have to buy a new wand. Which I might have to buy anyway, though, for the other character. Because the mana stacker will need crit chance on his wand as well. But yeah, I have to look out for a new wand then. It's gonna be like 40 diffs or something like that. I mean, I have roughly 100 diffs. Which should be fine. I can also sell my old wand, I guess. Like, there's no reason I have to hold on to it. I have never played this map, I think. But it's looking very annoying. We have to don't like this map at all. I think I spec'd off my map bosses, by the way. I could spec it back. I don't even know if I spec'd it off. Wait, so where's the goddamn boss? Isn't it like in the middle? Oh, there he is. Oh, what? I have to play another floor? Oh, man. This is not the map I want to play. Why does he crash now? Like, literally, there's not even a lot of mobs on the map. Totally no reason to crash. Just taking away my buffs. Who needs vision, right? We just go with the wheels here. I mean, I could port to hide out and fix this, but you know. Who needs vision if he has a minimap? There you go. This map is taking forever. Boss one floor? Pretty sure the boss is on this floor, right? Wait, what? There's a third... Oh. So I lost the map on this boss? Okay. And now I see the boss on the first floor? What is this? So it had been here all the time? How do I get there? No. Oh, no. Oh. See, these are the things which they need to work on. Like, nobody wants this. This is just a hassle. And I'm pretty sure I cannot even get here from here. I'm pretty sure I have to go from the upside or whatever. Oh, here's the door actually. Nice.
Need more time.
What is this? Oh, I have to go to like the guy on the piano? Really? Come on, what is this?
Not yet.
Hello. Yeah, whatever, I'm just gonna... This is not gonna work, right? Yeah, whatever, I don't give a shit. Think it's gonna work if I go back in here? Probably not, right? Yeah, that shit's bricked. That shit is bricked. I don't give a shit. I have no time for these things because it literally doesn't do anything. The boss is not going to drop anything of value. So why, like, even bother it? That's the thing. I don't want to click like 4 buttons to do something. It's just that that goes down to like the same thing. Then I don't want to play controller. I just don't want to push the buttons. That's just what it comes down to. I don't want to deal with it. I just want it to go away and stop annoying me. This is extremely laggy, by the way, right now. Oh, nice. See, and I'm not even juicing my maps right now. And I'm still like getting like decent drops. Cannot even control where I'm moving. Like right now my movement is like delayed by at least 5 seconds. So I don't even know what's happening. I'm just trying to like click stuff, but it's not even triggering. But yeah, I mean, now I went from level 86 to like 94 in less than 2 hours. So that's how fast you can actually level. And 95 is actually also not like a long time. 96 to 97 takes a good amount. And from 97 it starts really getting rough. I would say before 97 is manageable, like fairly easy. Oh, this lag. Okay, one more map. 294.
Yes, quickly. I will make use of this. Indeed.
Where is it? How can you put so many What do you mean? What do you mean with modificators? I don't really understand. Damn it, nobody's buying my bricked respite. I'm so pissed.
Price drop.
What if I send Waystone? That's just like a 5 mod Waystone. Nothing special. No, guide's not working. If you look closely. Oh, actually it says guide. That's actually wrong. You have to type build. I just noticed that's wrong. No, Headhunter is... I wouldn't even play Headhunter if I wouldn't be leveling. Because so when I play real maps, I only play Abyssal Overrun maps. And you actually cannot play Headhunter. I mean, you can, but the Shroudwalker teleporting is just so freaking annoying that if you really want to like pick up loot and if there's like more loot dropping and stuff like that, and if you want to pay attention on very high juiced maps, I don't run Headhunter because the random teleport is just not for me. It's driving me crazy. But for a leveling build like this, it's pretty good. I guess it's fair enough though, but I find the teleporting too annoying to play it, and by running an Ingenuity you actually get like an extra, I don't even know, 25% rarity I think, which is just, in my opinion, worth more than the Headhunter randomly teleporting you around. It's just annoying to some degree. I mean, I guess you can get used to it, but I find it just very, very annoying. In the end, I think I take longer for a map because I have to like turn around all the time once I like got randomly teleported somewhere. Ah, and finally the respite is sold with just 7 divines loss. Right, now I can look for a new one though. Actually, I don't think I will because I don't want to play this build finally. You had to sell your house. It's not that it's not that expensive if you don't get like overly corrupted items. So I think if there wouldn't be the Shroudwalker from the Abyss, which is randomly teleporting, I would play Headhunter on everything. It's not overrated. It's like just so extremely powerful. I can't even express how good it is. But the teleporting is just so freaking annoying. So without the teleporting, like no, not even a single question asked. It's like by far the best thing you can get, period. But the teleporting makes it really, really annoying. Okay, so I guess we have enough skill points now to build. So let's get the Ascendancies out of the way.
Speak. This is all we have, as expected.
So what do we need? We need inscribed ultimatum. What is it, like level 60, I think? No, number of trials 7. Do we need 10 or 7? No, I think we need 10. I think it doesn't matter, right? It's 10 with the boss and 10 without the boss, so I can just use a level 80 anyway. Because I think I can ascend without doing the boss, and then... Can you even do the boss in the same one, though? That would be awesome, actually, if you could do, like, both Ascendancies in one. But actually, like, Headhunter, for example, I don't even know if it works, if it keeps the points. I never tested this with Headhunter, but, you know, we shall see. Because I'm doing this with just 2 Ascendancy points, right? So I didn't... I really just have the 2. So... This one is, by the way... if you're like early, this one is really, really good actually. I mean, it can be really, really good. But also, where's the one? This one here, right? So this one is also very, very strong because you can get 40% less movement speed. So that is really extremely strong for like early game. So I think, you know, Gemling Legionnaire for like early and mid game, like just getting this 40% less movement speed penalty while you're like, you know, early mapping, this is like probably one of the most strongest Ascendancy nodes existing. I think it's even stronger than Tailwind of Deadeye. You know, you could argue about that, but I think it's stronger actually. If you have some movement speed already, I feel like movement speed penalty is just much more valuable than movement speed. That's why I'm also running double movement speed penalty in my boots. I only run 1 movement speed rune. I might run the second one at some point, but right now I don't need it.
Prove your last victory was not mere chance.
Yeah, less defenses, I can deal with that. I don't have any defensives anyway.
Your challenge awaits.
So can you do double Ascendancy in one trial? Never actually tried that. Because you get the first Ascendancy altar before you kill the boss, right? Where is it? It's just laziness, really. It just shows like more that, you know, Ascendancies are just stat sticks. That's really my... Like, there's really... Yeah, you need 3 fragments, right? So... But isn't it... So you... like, the first altar is before... before the... before you do the boss, right? And then the second one is after the boss. But I never tried to do like both at the same time, actually. But that would be awesome if I can actually... Yeah, the fragments are like... They're cheap, right? They're like... 1 diff or something like that. Yeah, I hate like the second one. I don't know, it takes so long, like the I only do my first Ascendancy with like, you know, level 20 or something like that, or like 25, whenever. But then I always do like this ultimatum. It's just much faster. And the trial, you know, even how good you are, if you get like completely like bricked, you can still fail it. Like if you're very unlucky with the mods, there's always like shit which can happen, which, you know, makes it like so freaking annoying. And this one here, I feel like it doesn't really matter. Like most of the negatives are pretty irrelevant. Only the bird is like dangerous, but at this point I have like so much overkill damage that the bird shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I know. I mean, at this point, yes. But, you know, now I'm level 94 with, like, a completely overpowered character, right? Usually I do these earlier. Usually I do these, like, with, you know, level 85 with, like, a medium tier character. And then the bird is basically the only challenge this has. Especially with sprinting. Because if you, like, randomly sprint and you will get knocked over by whatever, like, a random, like, lightning turret, which is, like, standing around. Then it's just so annoying, this stupid bird.
Stay close or perish.
What? If you have the... So, the only really expensive thing on this build is the respite focus. All the other stuff you can get for fairly cheap. Like for the chest piece, you don't have to pay more than like 2 diffs or something like that. Well, boots and gloves are just, you know, boots and gloves are expensive in any build, I guess. But in this one, they are actually more cheap because you don't have to care about what armor type or resistances or anything. Yeah, this passive tree is like not really relevant. It's just not even good. Because I'm still like building this. So this passive tree really just only has movement speed and jewels at this point. I got like 1.5 million gold already. That's good. So I have to check how much crit chance I will need after doing my Ascendancy, so I can figure out, you know, what I want to spec. I need a new wand regardless, but I don't know if I want to buy a new wand or not, to be honest. It looks like Spark. Spark is the best skill, man. And, well, the best skill is Righteous Fire, but they don't have it in PoE 2 yet. As soon as they add Righteous Fire, I will like switch. It's good because, you know, I can just get minus resistances because I don't have resistances anyway. So it's not gonna hurt me at all in this trial thing here. Oh shit, it's the bird, right? No, it's not the bird. It's the other bird. Turrets, bosses do more damage, bloody hearts. Ah.
Adversaries plagued with a blood-curdling fever. Slay them all.
I think the wand is the most expensive piece if you want to get a +7. You can easily get +7s for like 20 to 25 divines, but I guess, you know, that's... You can definitely call that expensive. I mean, it will work with a +5 wand just fine, though. Like, it's not a requirement to have a +7 wand. You can just get a +5 wand for like 1 div, and it's gonna work just fine. Like, you're still gonna get easily to like the, you know, 500k DPS range. In this build, really nothing expensive is mandatory, other than the focus. You're not gonna get away without the focus. And the Undying Hate Jewel, which is also like 10 diffs, I think. I don't even know how much it is right now. It's probably less than 10 diffs. But yeah, you kind of need that. The other stuff, not really a requirement. I mean, a +7 wand compared to a +5 will give you like 30-40% more damage. Yes, of course.
Or half
But I think a lot of it comes down to, you know, people saying it's incredibly expensive because they look at the most expensive version of an item, which is in reality not really needed. Especially like for the, you know, for the corrupted, armor chest pieces. Of course, you can get like a Kaum's Heart for, with like, you know, 1700, 7, whatever it may be, for like 50 diffs or 60 diffs or 100 diffs. But you can also just get a regular one with 2 sockets for like 3 diffs. So... I'm leveling Gemling Legionnaire right now. Because I want to build like a mana stacker, but right now it's still a life stacker. Which I just basically use for leveling. Because I have all the gear. The level on spell is important, yeah. Level on spell is the most important. But I mean, there's so many wands, like it's actually not so hard to find a good wand. Because in this build, you don't really need any good stats on the wand. You don't need like double damage in the prefix or shit like that. So it's actually super easy to get a wand for this build. And you really don't have to overpay for it. If you don't want to pay more than like 1 to like 5 diffs for a wand, you can just buy one. It's not going to be a +7, but you know. Damage taken, yeah, I can deal with damage taken. No, stuff not. You have to have a wand. That is the dangerous bird, but you know. Not at my power level, obviously. I can show you like a wand for this build, which is dirt cheap, like after this. +7 is a million times better, because for this build there's no really perfect stats actually. So, I mean, if you're talking about perfect stats, you're probably having stats which are perfect for another build, but not for this build. Because for this build you don't really need any stats on your wand, to be honest. Yeah, what is it? Defeat all monsters. Beautiful. I will never get bored of Spark because that's exactly what I want. The perfect skill for me. There's one skill which is better for me, which is Righteous Fire from PoE 1. Because it's the same as Spark but without buttons. Well, I mean, the Blood Mage I have is finalized, so there's nothing I can do with it anymore. So I just want to try something new. I want to see if I can make a mana stacker work again. And I really don't see like a reason to play on a character which is final. Like there's literally nothing I can make better on that character other than, you know, buying 300 divines worth of like megalomaniacs to get even more overkill damage. But besides that, there's nothing the character needs. It's just a final character, which is at that point obviously still min-maxable to a certain degree, but I don't really see a point in doing that, because there's much better uses for my leftover currency at this point. Yeah, Stormweaver is just bad, man. I mean, you effectively, yes, you can play this build on a Stormweaver, but it's the worst possible Ascendancy for it. Because you literally have nothing you gain from a Stormweaver. Unfortunately. I mean, the best thing you could get probably would be to try to get your Stormweaver down to like no mana all the time. And kind of take the 200% increased effect of Arcane Surge. It's kind of the only thing which a Stormweaver offers to this build. Like, the complete rest of the Ascendancy is just irrelevant. I mean, why? What's the deal with it? It's a new build, like... I don't see the issue there, to be honest, but you know. Not like this character is gonna be any different. It's gonna be the same it's gonna be a different character, but it's still gonna be Spark, so pretty much same fundamentals. Shocking turrets, deadly monsters, blah blah blah. I don't even care, man. Oh, I don't know. I don't know why, actually. But, you know, fair enough. So wait. What do I do? Do I, like, ascend first and then do the boss?
You have proven yourself to chaos.
I probably ascend first and then I do the boss, right? Then I will have another one behind the boss. No, I think Unholy Might Manascaler is not worth it. Because even if you have like 10k mana, you will, like, what is that gonna be? It's gonna be like 100% or something like that. If you have 10k, or is it like 150%? I didn't make the math, but it's like below 200% for sure. So, I mean, you can obviously do it, but I don't think it's like insanely strong. Where's like the she, is it right? I need fragmentos. Fragmentos. And I need the other one.
Well done, challenger. But there is one more trial you must complete. Defeat me and prove your worth to chaos. Fall before me. Entropy. My service is final.
It's actually pretty cool that you can do them both with one Ascendancy. So let's see how this actually gives. So we have 10,100. And now we have 11,500. I mean, that's pretty decent actually, right? For not being fully scaled into strengths yet. I mean, I pretty much have strengths on everything, but there's still like some min-maxing I can do. But that's not bad. I mean, my ring doesn't have strengths here, right? So this is like missing 60 strengths. And my boots have int instead of strengths, so I'm still missing like another 90 strengths or something like that. So I will get like, I would say like it's gonna be like 12, maybe 5 or something like that. Not even sure if the max life or the strengths are better at this point. Oh, and also I can respec the ints into strengths now, which I still have on the tree. Because I can now satisfy my gear requirements with just strengths. So I think, you know, like the Gemling Legionnaire is pretty much the best stat stick class existing right now. I actually want to test strengths. Let's see, Soctables. So let's see what's better. I have 11, 4, 9, 6. It's actually exactly the same. That's funny though. Is it gonna be the same? Oh no, okay, so now it reduced, but on this one it was exactly the same. Interesting. That's like so weird, like, how does it scale? But yeah, let's see how my crit looks at 11k life. So we have 61% crit with 11k life. So if I would get a 6% respite, I might be getting like towards like 75-ish or something like that. I will check it out in PoE a little bit later.
These are our supplies. As expected. Time is of the essence.
Right, so...
Oh, it's you.
So let's just grab all these barterings here. How many is this?
All right, your order is registered.
Okay, so with that out of the way, now I wanted to test some stuff. So first of all, if I take this off, I go to 8.2k, which is still completely manageable, I would say. Again, I'm not looking... Obviously, I lost my wand here because... all attributes. Ah, yeah, right. That makes sense, actually. Why does that wand take like 137 int, actually? But... So that would be still good enough to like get resistances, right? If I take off the Kaom's Heart. I'm like still in the range of 5.3k life. And I could get like a good amount of energy shield and evasion now, so that would make the build fairly tanky. While it would probably still stay at enough damage to just still feel good. I have to check for the... Actually, like it's a pretty much of a problem that this wand has like so much of an int requirement. Because I cannot really satisfy that int requirement. Is that for all wands? Is like that is it because the wand has like such a high item level? We want to check this. Why? We have a wand +5. So there's wands with less int requirement, definitely. But yeah, the siphoning and the tune ones are like all having like this much of an int requirement, actually. That's actually annoying, to be honest. That's pissing me off. That's really pissing me off. Where does this counter come from? Huh. That's really pissing me off. So I just have to like freaking have 137 int just to hold like a wand in my hand? Is that really what's like... I mean, you know, I was thinking about making this character, but I'm kind of... You know, I kind of want to switch to the mana version, even though this character is good. Even though this will reach... I mean, this is pretty much not the same DPS that my mapper has. Because we just don't have the crit invested in the tree, but I could, you know, get rid of like a couple of jewels and invest into the crit. I have access to most of the nodes. I have access to an anoint. Yeah, I mean, I can get this, but you know, still, this is something which is stupid, right? Because this is removing like such a substantial amount. Because I was thinking that I could just get away with like getting strengths on my ring. Obviously, I could look for a ring which has double attributes in the suffix slot, with like less rarity. I could do that, or with less cast rate. But yeah, the headhunter wouldn't be here. By the way, I would like get rid of the headhunter and put it back to an ingenuity. I really just use this for leveling. But yeah, that's kind of, you know, really annoying. I'm not sure, because all these wands have like at least 137 int requirement in the higher scales. Like there's not a single one which doesn't have I mean, there's one with 110, I guess. But only because it has like reduced requirements, bricked attribute. But that's really annoying actually. And I think there's like no way to get like any wand which has like less of a requirement. Can you search for this? Requirements, right? Maximum, whatever, 90. So they exist, but at a very low value, right? So as you can see, this is like... I mean, you could still do this, right? It's but if you would need like a 2-socketed wand, jump sockets, rune sockets. I think you will not even find. I mean, yeah. So, this is what you're looking at, and these are very, very bad wands, right? So. That's the worst approach, dude. That's a really, really worst. Like, that's very, very bad approach. Right? If you just look at like, you know, if you just take my wand trade filter and you just put in your budget, right? Let's say your budget is whatever, like at this point 10,000 exalts, which is, you know, roughly 25. So this is what you would want to play for 2 runes, right? 25 diffs. If you just look at the wands now, and scroll down a bit, you will find one which has the 2 runes already socketed in. And it's going to be much better than whatever you are going to craft there out of your +4. Because you would have to socket the spell runes in, which would be 45 divines alone to socket 3 spell runes. So really, if you just keep scrolling for a wand, at some point you will find one. It sometimes takes a little while. But usually they are there. Maybe I'm a little bit too low on the here's one with a +1 at least you could take. But maybe with like 25x I'm a little bit on the low end to buy a wand like that. Maybe you wanna like at this point probably get up to like, you know, maybe like into like the 30ish plus range, 35. And then you will usually if you scroll down, you will find wands which people are just selling off, which have everything socketed in already. They're fairly common actually. It just takes, you know, sometimes it just takes a little bit. Sometimes takes a little bit of time to get these, but usually you will find these. But yeah, I don't really know what to do with my problem here. Because I was like, I mean, I don't know if I even want to make this a build. Because it feels like so, I mean, I'm not even going to find one now. Maybe they're even more expensive by now. Maybe people like figured it out that it's like too cheap to sell them for like 30 diffs. But maybe you just gotta keep scrolling, you know? But yeah, so my problem is I need too much int. And that's pissing me off. So... But yeah, I guess there's nothing I can do, right? This is just for skill gems. By the way, I think I don't have this. Do I have 10 red gems? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't even have like 10 red gems. Like a random gem. Okay, 1194. So we're at like 12k live. No, that's not gonna be doing anything. Because we don't have intelligence. So it doesn't make sense to % increase 138 intelligence because, well, I mean, you know, I guess it is what it is, right? So that's really, really annoying because I was thinking you could add at least another 100 strengths to this. But it turns out just to carry a wand, you can't. So that's kind of, it's kind of meh, right? I mean, it still has like, it still has like 12k. It has like a decent mana cost on Spark. That's actually a pretty comfy mana cost on the Spark. So if I would optimize now into crit, with a 6% respite, right? I would need like a 6% respite. Let's see if I can pick up a good 6% respite. I mean, they start at like, I mean, this is obviously, I have to add the even if I would take a 6% one for like 28, you know, a 6% one is so much worse than a 7% one. But yeah, this is, I mean, this is 39 diff. I'm not even gonna say that it's like so freaking bad. I mean, it only has one socket though. With 2 sockets, we're looking at 100. So you can get this with 6, obviously. I don't know if there's some with 2 sockets in here. There is at 40 diff. So, I mean, you know, it's it will get a significant increase in crit chance, right? So, I mean, let's just import it to PoE now. See how much it's actually gonna do. All right, so now we have let's go for the respite here. Let's see, like for the calculations for Spark. So now, right now we have but I always like search for the here. So we have a 61% crit now. And if we would change the respite here to so we would change this to 6% max life and a 6% crit. Now we would calcs. So now we would end up with like a 71%. That was kind of, you know, what I was thinking we would get. Roughly like the 70%. And then if we would change our wand, which is definitely something I could do. Oops. Where's my wand? Wand. If we would change our wand to a... Oh. Why can't I, Huh? Why can't I change this wand? Interesting. But, you know, let's just say, Damn it. Why can't I change this? Anyway, so, I'm pretty sure I can, get this for, let's say 70% increased critical hit chance 4 spells. Is that how it's called? I think that's how it's called. So now let's look at the calculations. So this gives me like, this brings me like to 74% crit. That's actually very low. I feel like. Sure that worked? Yeah. Yeah, so, I mean, you're gonna end up with, so if you really would want to approach this, I could add like more crit chance from the tree and everything. But you would not end up with much more than, you know, a 74% crit, regardless. So that's probably... Wait, did it take it? Did it save? So that would be like the maximum, like 75% crit. I think that is alright. If I would now, you know, now we would basically have to pick up like some crit from the tree as well. You know, I still didn't use like a megalomaniac here. I still technically have an open anoint if I pass here. And my jewels all have like crit damage. So you could use like crit chance, crit damage jewels without the strength, because the strength doesn't seem to be like extremely important in this scenario. This also doesn't have my accurate total life, right? This just has 1100 and mine has like significantly more. So maybe I would say at this setup we would be like roughly at a, I don't know why these are like sometimes a little off, but I think we would be like roughly at like 80% crit at this point. And the only crit chance nodes really available here would be these ones here, which is just 10% nodes. And I mean, technically this one here which would be like 40%, which we could pick. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying I would pass there. But you know, I would have to remove jewels at some point, right? Because like these nodes are pretty much mandatory for the build. And I guess the only way would be to just remove the end of the jewels here, which I don't really have so much optional stuff where I'm passing. Because this is, I mean, you could use a Val Pact from nothing, I guess. But I kind of want to have this cluster here. And that's not going to be in the Val Pact one. So, I mean, if I don't want this crit, right, I could just go this way here. Which would be a little bit more effective, I think, if I would pass this way and remove this side. But, why does this count up timer keep showing up? I don't know. Like, there's some hotkey which is like, I'm just gonna delete this. Go away. I mean, you know, you could do like a lot, but I think so you will just not reach the 100% without like significant investment. You could like get double crit jewels on all slots, right? So if you do like a in this, if you create like just a double crit jewel, again, I don't know why this doesn't have the accurate life. I think something is missing. Maybe the life bonus from the campaign, and I think that the gem bonus, maybe these are just not calculated correctly, right? So it would be a little bit more in the reality. But if you like create like a jewel here, let's just say create like a jewel. So we would create like an emerald here, right? And that's like the double crit jewel, which would drop the strengths, obviously, because we cannot get both. Why is this bricked? Like, something is wrong with PoB. I cannot, like, pick the suffixes on this. Why is it a diamond? What did I do? What did I do? Didn't wanted emerald. I don't wanted sapphire. Double crit. Okay, now so if you would get like crit chance and, you know, crit bonus, and I don't know how much you can get on the on the whatever the other one's called, the Heart of the Wells thing. So if you would get this one here without like any prefixes, don't matter, right? You could just, you know, put whatever on. You just get like a double crit jewel. And now you put that double crit jewel everywhere. Which I have double crit jewels, by the way, I could use, so that wouldn't be an issue. Now you would end up with 79% crit, so I would say in reality this would be like 85. And then we could just, you know, do something on the tree, I guess. But I don't even know what... I mean, the worst thing is I could drop all these nodes here and slot in like a from nothing here to pick these movement speed nodes. Then I would lose this life nodes though. So I don't really see anything which can be removed from the build. I mean, you could remove these ones here. I guess they're fairly expensive, but movement speed penalty is also like such a great help in general. And besides that, we don't really have anything optional. That's kind of an issue here. This one is probably not the most effective, but you know, this would be 1, 2, 3. So this is like I can save one node by taking this pass here, but originally I wanted to take these 3% life here. And then this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can actually save 2 more nodes if I go like this way. Right, I wouldn't have the int nodes though, which is stupid because it doesn't actually make any sense. Because we would have to get these int nodes here regardless. So we would have to get these. So we could switch these ones here into strengths. How do you even change this? Can you even change these? Is there like a way to change these on PoE to like strengths? I don't think so. This is like pass of building. But yeah, that's kind of, you know, that's kind of where I'm at, and I don't really have like an option to be much more efficient at this point, I think. I mean, this whole route here is fairly inefficient, I guess. You could remove like basically this entire cluster here, like everything here. Use it from nothing to get these ones here, and then pass over like this way maybe. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nodes. Let's say we get like these 7 nodes here. Then we could potentially pick up what doesn't even make any sense. Actually, you would do it the other way. So you would... because there's also like the big strength nodes here, which I cannot get. Where's them? I think there's somewhere over here. Where's the big strength nodes? Am I stupid? Strength. These ones here. So I would love to pick these ones here as well. But they're so far out of the tree. Anyway, so I wanted to go for like this way here. We could go for this. And then we could basically remove like this entire tree and cluster here. Right? It's gonna lose 2 jewel slots. Gonna lose like a good amount of regen. And then we would have to use like the from nothing with these. So let's say we remove this ones here. And let's change our from nothing to, where is it? Change it to the... I feel like something is weird with PoE today. Yeah, create a new one. There's like some quality of life variant, so let's just put the quality of life one in here. Okay, so now we could pick these basically. So we would pick this. We would pick... And I would always pick like all of these. Well, this one actually not, but you know, we would probably pick these. And now we got like a good amount of points open. Yes, we sacrificed 2 jewel slots and a lot of regen. I think the regen would still be good though. We can get the movement speed back here. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 5 and 5, so it doesn't really matter which one you take. And yeah, now we would have 82, so now we could pick up like some crit stuff here. This one is a no-brainer. This one will reduce our crit chance, so we will probably not use this. We will probably use this one here though, with the crit chance. And there's one more wheel. This one here is also good, but would not really get this. But these are like super expensive, right? So the Val pack from nothing, I don't know what it is right now. They were like 30 diffs or something like that. Not sure what the price of them is right now. I mean, okay, it's like 7 diff. That's not a huge issue anymore. They were much more expensive before. But I guess, you know, there's enough supply now. Wait, PoE, I was in PoE. So, then we could obviously pass here and change the Anoint. And the Anoint we can change to, for example, to something like probably Barbaric Strength. It's just nice. Or Vulgar Methods, they're both good. But probably, I don't even know. Let's see. So then we would change our Anoint to, where is it? Let's use Barbaric Strength for now. Okay, and we still have, you know, let's just make it 4 nodes left. And by now we are at... So right now we are like at the 81 crit chance. And does this include the wand with the crit chance, actually? I think it does. Yes. The required items is just the 3 uniques, really, and the jewel, like the... So the required items is going to be the Kaom's Heart, the Veil of the Night, and the Respite. But yeah, so this would be the build. It would have a little bit more survivability. And you have the option to take off the Veil of the Night. Right, that's one thing I want to say very clearly. In this build, you have the option to take it off. That's actually going to kill you if you don't have resistances, because actually it hurts you to take it off. But you have the option to take it off. And you could use some energy shield from a helmet. And you could use resistances on your items, obviously, then. And you could fix it. You would still be at a decent amount of life, right? You would still be at like 8.5k life. You would just not have the DPS output. Like, you know, the crazy DPS output, right? You would just go down to... So, obviously, I cannot take it off because I cannot... use my skills then. But you would, you could make it much more tanky this way, if you wanted to. I'm thinking if there's like anything good we could still get on the tree. I mean, there's like a, you know, this is a crit chance within, so I guess this would be like a good node to take as well. Throat Seeker would be, yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could get it, I guess. You go the crit bone. I mean, this is gonna lose, like, as you can see, like, we have like 103k hit now. If we go here, we go to 124, so it actually does a good amount. I actually have a Megalomaniac, which I can use to pick up Throat Seeker. Because we don't have cooked yet, so we would want to have cooked here. And now we are at a smooth level 100. So yeah, that's kind of the story you can do. You will still have a good amount of life. But I don't know. I mean, is this going to be stronger than the Blood Mage? I don't think it is, to be honest. It is definitely something you can play. If you have like a, you know, a mercenary. I might spec to this now and see how it goes, actually, because I cannot really see anything which I can do better. You can always put like the controlled metamorphosis here to pick up the spaghettification and shit like that. So I think that's always like a good thing to just put this here. It's always going to be worth it because you're going to get 6% movement speed for just 2 nodes. So I would probably do that. You need, I think, one with massive. Just check. So you need one with massive ring, I think. And we put it... Wait, where do we put it? There was also something I was looking into, which would be like a timeless jewel, though. So you can, what you can do is you can put a timeless jewel here, and you could put from nothing on resonance. Then you can grab like these for like 3% more int. So you can get 3% more strength. You can get like a decent amount out of this. I tested it. So maybe I just gonna... Let me just... Do I have this from nothing? Not from nothing. What's called? It's called... Shit, what's the... what's this thing called? The timeless shit thing. Damn it! I can't remember. Against the darkness. There we go. So you can get it against the darkness, and you can get it with strengths. And you can get the secondary, which is actually irrelevant, but you can use increased life. That was actually available. So if you get it like with 3% strengths and it's edit to build. So what you can do is you can put it there where the blue one is. Then you can put the against the darkness here. Right? And then if you have like on the resonance, if you have a from nothing, you can actually pick this node, which is actually not too bad, actually, this node, because it's at 10 strengths, right? You can take this node, you can take this node. This is even also not so bad. This has like some, well, this actually does nothing, but this has cast speed. And these give a good amount, actually, of life. I didn't map it out completely. And then you can also, if you want, you can pass to some of these nodes, at least. I just think, you know, I'm not sure if it's going to be worth it to pass through these nodes, to be honest. But, I mean, these 4 already, it's a 2 jewel investment, right? And it gives you 12% strength. So the jewels itself give 2% strength if you use regular ones. So I don't think this is going to be worth it in the end. So it's kind of, I don't know. I mean, you know, it might be worth it, but I don't think it's going to be worth it, to be honest. So you would want to get the I wanted to get the controlled metamorphosis here. Move these. Right, so you have a massive one, so you can... Actually, it's not a massive one, so it's a... What is it? Very large? Let's see. It's not even a very large. Okay, it's where is it? Let's put this together now. It's a large then, I guess. Right. So then you can get like the spaghettification. You can get Kite Runner. You could get this magnitude of shock with critical hits. I think it's not a bad note actually. And this is irrelevant. And then you have this one crit bonus here. And what is this? Mana before life. We don't need that. But yeah, so this is actually a pretty decent jewel for this build, I guess. You can get like 3 pretty strong nodes for which, you know, allow 6% movement speed. So I think this would be nice picking this up. And then you could maybe, you know, get rid of something else. So I'm just gonna get like one with a large radius. Radius too large. What did I do wrong? What am I doing wrong? Yeah, I'm confused. Okay. So I have to do only affects passives in large ring. And then we don't want to have like... I mean, it's like 3 diffs, so it's not that bad actually. You could get these with a strength implicit, right? That's what I was looking for, something like this. Is it now crashing when I want to trade? No.
It's done. I'll sort it.
Go. Right, so then we have that out of the way. We would have the Valpack one. I don't know if it's too bad to lose that much life regeneration, because this wheel is actually pretty damn powerful. But it's really expensive to keep this. I think it will work without, though. So we need the Valpact. We need the Valpact.
Sure thing.
Let's see where we end up, actually, doing this swap. Move these two. Let's do the Valpact. Right, so now let's get rid of all of these wonderful nodes here.
What is it?
We've all got regrets.
Yeah, so, I mean, you could technically use this and use ES Overflow, right? It would work on this build, actually. I mean, this saves, like, so many freaking nodes. That is really, like, a lot, actually. And now, my plan was to remove all of these, right? And then instead go... Does it even make sense to do this? If I remove all of these, I could go here, pick up the movement speed here. How many nodes is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I remove 8 nodes. No, actually 10, right? No, I have to keep this. So I would remove 8 nodes. And I would take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 or something. I think it's not worth going this way here, to be honest. But yeah, now we got 19 skill points. We get the spaghettification, we get the... For the juggler, we get the harmonic generator, we get the kite runner. So we still have 15 points now. I mean, technically this jewel is a good pickup, I think, because you can get a jewel slot and you can get this this tree here, which is decent actually. I mean, it's crit bonus, right? But it's a good amount of crit bonus actually. And yeah, we have a free anoint obviously after speccing this. So we have to spec this. We have to spec the int on top here. We want to get the crit chance here. We want to get the... These are the same, right? Crit bonus, crit bonus. Gonna get the Throat Seeker. Gonna get the Heartbreaking. And we should probably get here, because we need the int anyway. So now I'm missing one lousy note. One lousy note I'm missing. Well, let's just remove the... No, this is actually good, because this is extra crit chance. This is crit bonus and 10 int. This is also good, so... These ones are mandatory. Okay. I have no note to, like, remove. I could remove 2% movement speed, I guess. Or 3% movement speed is killed. You know, let's remove 2% movement speed.
Go on. We've all got regrets.
Best thing I can do here. And get the crit chance. Right, so now we are like pretty oversaturated on int.
Go on.
So now we can remove these int nodes and move them to strengths. It will not be enough to pick up a strengths ring though. Okay. Now we have one anoint free. Let's just see. So the DPS increased significantly, right? So if you think about my Blood Mage is at a 1.2 million with this movement setup. So this is already pretty close. It's just at a 65% crit chance. So if I get a wand, yeah, I mean it's gonna one-shot everything. That's for sure. But
Help? Have an order?
thanks, Salvin X. I mean this is pretty good. If we would pick up now crit on the wand, and I have 184, so I could change one ring. So if I would buy a ring which had, you know, the same with strengths, I could like squeeze a little bit more out of it. But you know, I'm not gonna go crazy. But if we would buy the respite now, which has a 6%, then I think we would be at the same DPS than the Blood Mage, but we would be at like roughly 2k more life. But yeah, this is cheat DPS, right? The Blood Mage has more DPS for real. It does more than double the damage. It's not one-shotting everything already, so it's one-shotting like 90% of the mobs already, but the 10% are the most important then in the end. But I mean, this is pretty solid actually, I guess, from a build perspective. You know, you could also get like some mana before life, which is like 15 int. But am I missing like anything important here? No, these are like all the same jewels. I still have like a Megalomaniac I could use, but I'm not gonna like go that far in this build now. I'm just gonna take it like it is now. And then this is already strengthed. It's good. I mean, realistically, this is pretty much what I can do with this build. We have still the Anoint open though, so the Anoint would be either Vulgar Methods or Barbaric Strengths. But I need a new wand, and I don't really want to pay for this right now because I have something else to do with my currency, and I'm running a little low. I'm running a little low. I'm already at like 100 divines. So if I can find a wand with crit chance, I can try if I can find one which is like on a decent budget, right? Because I can sell it again, obviously. But I can try to find one with crit chance. I think it has 4 spells, right? So, and we need 2 sockets, unfortunately, for a good wand. Budget, whatever. Make it like... So, let's see if there's any decent one I can afford with +2. This one is a 35, which is completely shit. So yeah, so we don't really have any good one with like 70. Maybe we can go to like 65-ish. Some more at least. But yeah, this is gonna be, I mean, this would be a decent wand for me. But it's expensive. It's like 50 divs plus the runes. And I don't want to really afford the runes. I could buy one, but these are basically shit. This is decent, but it has lightning damage, so... Yeah, really nothing like on the market I could get for cheap. Except for like this one here, maybe. But yeah, that is pretty bricked. This is like a very, very bricked wand. And if I buy a 1-socket and corrupt it, I think the spell skill runes are... What are they called? Wisdom? Yeah, so these are going for 22 divs. So basically, I'm not gonna pay for this, right? But ideally, if I would switch this wand, we would end up at roughly 75% crit or something like that. And I still have like the Vulgar Methods to get. I think that is the best crit chance node on the tree. And potentially this node is also like still an option, right? If you don't have a jewel here, this is like a 16% crit chance. You could get if I would put this somewhere else. I could put it here, for example, right? It wouldn't be... Would I lose this? I wouldn't lose anything to if I put that there. Then I could potentially use these, which is like some more crit chance. And I would save, actually, I would save a little bit. Let's just do this here. Then we put this here.
Go on.
And we
Make some
refund this in.
changes.
Actually, well, we lose basically crit chance by passing this way, so we would have to go for the bonus. Which is, you know, I don't know if it's even better. Because I don't really have a good spot for this at all somewhere else. I can put it nowhere else, pretty much. Nope. Here, I can't put it here. I don't have these. Okay, so let's say we put it here. We actually lose also like, you know, 15 strengths actually. So it's... and just to pick up this, a little bit cast speed, a little bit crit. So no, I think it's not worth it. I think this is pretty much a good spot. Even though we lose 2 passing nodes, right? But these passing nodes give 8 strengths each. So I don't think it's actually that bad. Put it there. This is
Oh,
Clicked right now.
We've all got regrets.
Why am I missing a point now? Ah, okay. Because of this. And I mean, you could go for crit chance, crit bonus, because, you know, if you look at these, I have 11.5 strengths. If I put 2% strength jewel in, I think they are not that strong, actually. We get to, like, you know, they are like not even 100. This is like 60 life. So I don't think these are like that strong. So I might just opt to get double crit jewels. I don't see your message on Twitch, I think. Well, you should have 24 passive points. Do you have 24 points? If not, you're doing like something wrong. Like, do you have 24 weapon spec whatever points? So this one here has expensive jewels, which have like double crit mods. I don't even know if I need a third one. If you have 24, then, you know, I cannot really help you. I'm sorry. Another double one. Let's pull these double ones. Well, what am I gonna look at? If you have like a different number of skill points than me, then you probably spec something wrong. But this is also like a different character, so I unfortunately cannot. First of all, I cannot go on third-party site in this stream because PoE Ninja has advertisements on it, so I cannot show that, unfortunately. But you know, I think there's like not much I can do there anyway. Right, so let's drop these double crit jewels instead of the strength jewels. One, two, three. But that is it, just 3. The witch, mine is like level 97. Okay, just 3. So now we are like basically at the. Wait, where's my DPS? Ah, yeah. Note is missing. You know, I swear I respect this. He didn't take it. So now we're sitting like not exactly at the same sheet DPS as the Blood Mage, but you know, it's fairly close actually. You're welcome, bro. Right, so now let's drop all this stuff. And now we basically would have the option to change to like a more defensive setup with like, for example, a different chess piece. But I'm not going to touch this because I really don't want to do this build. I want to do a different build. But I think this build, as it stands, without the Headhunter, with the Ingenuity here, obviously. Which should give a little bit more DPS, obviously, right? So at 66% crit, and we still have the Vulgar Methods to anoint. That is Aya Guild Despair. Aya Guild Despair. There. And now basically we need like the 6% respite, right? So if we get the 6% respite now, we will get like to roughly like 85. And I mean, I can buy one just for reference. Will not run out of money. So we want a 6% respite. Ideally, we want it with... I mean, I cannot afford the... Bro, that increased. I think I cannot afford this one here. I mean, it's 37 diff. It's actually not that bad, to be honest. It has just one socket, though. So you lose, like, a little bit of life. But this is... I mean, you know, it's not that bad. If we face it, it's not that terrible. This is 39. It has, like, significantly more life. So let's maybe put it, like, to 40 diffs. And give it the one with the highest life roll. So 69 is the highest we can get, actually, for 39 diffs. This has a 7%, 6%, 10%. I'm just gonna buy this for reference. It only has one socket, but it will still... Like, there's like so many of this Respite corruption, guys. Every time I buy a Respite, I see like these guys who have like a million Respites on sale. So yeah, so we get the life rune. My last life rune. Let's see. So now we have... So we even lose DPS by putting this on? No. We just get like a tiny bit more. That's just because I have a 11% with 2 sockets, right? And this one here, it gives me a little bit, but as you can see, we're like at 80% crit now. So this is pretty much what you would reach. And if you would now have a 70% crit wand, you could get close to 100. So this is pretty much... It's not the same power level than a Blood Mage. It's less than the power level of the Blood Mage, definitely. But it has significantly more survivability, actually. Like, it's almost like 2k more life. So that actually makes a good portion. And it makes it more, because the life cost of my Spark is... why is it just 3.6? What is the difference in... What is the difference with the Blood Mage? Does the Blood Mage have, like, inherent more life cost? No. Ah, no, it's because it's mapping setup. Got it. But yeah, so this would be, let me see if I have all the gems. 4, 6, 8, 10 red gems. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11. And I think I have still too much int. So that would something we could fix, right? If I... Actually, I'm almost there, right? I have 136 for the wand. So I can get another ring with strengths now. If I want to burn like more cash, I can get another ring like this one here. I can get it with less magic fine, so it's not gonna be so expensive. We get the ring Blood Mage. And now instead of intelligence, let's say we want... Is it even like available with all attributes maybe? What's all attributes on ring? No, I think it doesn't. I mean, it works with all attributes. So ideally, if we could have all attributes and strengths, obviously that would be the best ring here. So here's one. That's a good base actually. It has no rarity though. But this would be decent like for attribute stacking. But you know, I think putting the all attributes on here is like overkill. If you just get a decent one with strengths, I mean, you could craft one of these, but they usually have like this dead prefix, which doesn't matter. But yeah, so these all have cast speed, double cast speed. Wait, why is there cast speed? We want implicit rarity. And we want like 20 cast speed. So here you can see, oh, this actually has even double attributes. So you could get double attributes, but it doesn't have rarity, obviously. Nobody would want to play that. But if you get like a, you know, simple one like these, they're extremely expensive, right? And just for science, it would be better to get one of these with the strengths roll in. But I think we are looking at something which we will not get for a reasonable amount of money. So this would be the closest one to my requirements. And it's really just, you know, switching the int to strengths here. Which would be, you know, it would be good for the build, obviously. But, could also do it on the boots, obviously, but I'm not gonna switch these boots either. They are ridiculously expensive. I mean, if you don't want to get it like on a gold ring, it's probably gonna be much, much cheaper. Right, if you get it like on a breach ring, like one of these, this is actually pretty good. If we would need the dexterity, but we don't need dexterity. So I would basically take the... I mean, we can keep the int in the weighting, but we don't want to have the dex in the weighting at all because it doesn't do anything for us. So then we have basically... You know, this is like a 4 suffix one, which... This is actually a decent ring, to be honest. If you want to have resistances, this is a pretty sick ring, actually. This is actually a pretty good ring. So yeah, they have strengths, they have dex. Nobody wants that. But this one here, for example, is 106 lives. Also not that great. Yeah, you can use the grip of Kulemark, I think. But it doesn't have rarity, so I mean, I guess you could use it for science, right? So this would be the ring I would be looking at, right? It has even, I mean, it has Ores, so for me it would have like a dead implicit, but it has maximum life, it has 31 strengths, and it has my care speed, my rarity, or like this on a care speed base is probably better. I mean, it would be best on a gold ring base, but it's gonna be extremely expensive. This one is also nice with corrupted crit damage bonus. This is actually also pretty good. I don't know why he has like one prefix missing on this. This is kind of odd. But yeah, I mean, you can get a ring like this without like many issues. Like this one, for example, is relatively okay. It's relatively cheap even. And you could change this to like speed modifiers. But yeah, the grip of Kulemark cannot have ring blood mage strengths. But I think it cannot have rarity, right? Can it have rarity? Oh. I mean, you could use it like as a second ring, I guess, maybe. So this can roll up to 10 and up to 6, right? So we want to have the perfect one, obviously. I mean, you're looking at 100 diffs. And honestly, I don't think this is so much better than Flat Life. If you want to have like a perfect one, obviously, right? So if you go for like the 9.5 or so. They're getting cheaper. And it's not even with the quality on it. But yeah, it's not that good actually. That's true. So if you would get the Blood Mage ring as, you know, if you would get one of these, one of the cheaper ones maybe, like this one here. This one here is actually decent. We could still probably, I mean, it has low max life. How much max life do mine have? 130. It's not such a huge difference, but it's a difference. This one would be more like into the range. You could maybe try to whittle away one of the prefixes, but you know, doesn't. I mean, you could try to. I don't even know. I would have to look at the mods, but you might be able to whittle away the maximum mana here. And you know, you could get something good. You can also remove the fire damage, obviously, in the prefix because it's like completely dead mod. But yeah, like Omen of Light spamming this for rarity would just not be worth it. So in the end, I think you would want to have a breach ring if you do this, right? Basically, if you don't get a gold ring, I would get a breach ring. That's kind of the story. And you could try to loosen it like a little bit. Maybe go to like the 28-ish rarity. 28-ish strengths. Right? And I don't want strengths and intelligence. That's my problem. Like, it would be nice for min-maxing later, but I don't want to min-max this. So yeah, I mean, you can get like these, which are decent, right? But this is not going to be better than what I have, basically. And this is pretty bad, actually, with the life modifiers. So this is one like of the better ones, right? It has 160 life and 28 strength. So this was actually pretty good from the stats. This is also pretty good from the stats, I guess. But yeah, is it like worth like putting like 29 diffs into this right now? I'm not sure. This is 12. This is nice, actually. This is good. I take this one. See, that's why I like weighted sum trading so much. Like, sometimes you just find something good for, like, cheap. Where is it? There. This is pretty much okay, I would say.
Oh, nice choice.
It doesn't have the biggest rarity, but... and I think you can whittle away the cold damage. But, you know, what prefix is it supposed to be getting, right? There's no good prefix on a ring. I would desecrate this in a prefix slot. So this one here, you could YOLO desecrate this for the prefix slot. Because I mean, you could use like Dextral or Null. I mean, actually, let me just check something real quick. What was the? Is it Dextral or Null? Dexter Erasure will only remove suffix. Suffix. Oh no, it is Sinistral. So you could Sinistral Annulment. It would only remove prefix modifiers. Right? How much is this? Casual 5 divines. And I'm pretty sure that will be the lowest. Right? The tier 2 life is most likely going to be higher than the cold damage. So for 5 diffs, I could actually re-roll this into an Abyssal mod. But what am I going to get in the prefix for the Abyssal mod? There's nothing I want, right? Is there like anything realistically useful for me in the prefix slot? No. So why would I do this, right? It makes no sense. But yeah, if I put on this ring, obviously I'm going to lose a shit ton of rarity. But now I'm at 160, so now I'm looking at 12k life. Whereas, you know, still like too much dex, obviously, which I don't need, but it doesn't matter. I have like minus 15 chaos rest, which I don't care. But yeah, now we're looking at like 12k life. And... or even, you know, 12.1k if I switch to my other focus. But yeah, now we're looking at a million sheet DPS. So, I mean, I guess a million sheet DPS is solid. So let's keep the million sheet DPS. And be happy. So let's see how this performs on a map actually. Because at this point I did everything I want to this build. I would assume I still have my last charm here. Just my random stun charm. And I mean 12k life. This needs 150 and 137. So I could still change the boots to a strength equivalent. But I don't think I will find this for a reasonable price. I think there's no way I'm going to find this for a reasonable price. So if I want remove int out of the and dex out of the equation, then we go for like, you know, 20,000. We go for 2 sockets, energy shield, whatever, doesn't matter. So yeah, so here they go. 30 diffs. Decent. So that's, but you know, I would have to corrupt them still for another socket, right? But technically, you know, this would give me another little boost. But these are all like 50 diffs, 30 diffs, 30 diffs, 20 diffs. Here they start to get affordable for 20 diffs. This is something I would consider buying and corrupting until I hit my mark. But yeah, this is going to be extremely expensive, obviously, if I do this. Even if I would buy one for science. I mean, these have like 32 strengths and 100. So this is like roughly the same that I have. Just with 2 sockets, obviously. I mean, I could sell off these boots for like 200 divines or whatever. But yeah, there we could squeeze out another 30 strengths, potentially. But, you know, I think at this point that is not worth it. I think changing this one to attributes will be more beneficial than having it on live, though. Where's Breach? I didn't look what I had before, honestly, but I think it's better. Yeah, so we could change the boots still to pick up even more strengths. What's a fun class? Blood Mage. But yeah, not much more which can be done at this point. I think I'm pretty much maxed on everything else, because these already have strengths. So really would be just the boots. I mean, I could YOLO slam these for a 3rd socket. I mean, what can go wrong, right? What can go wrong? I mean, there's many of these, right? So these even have like some chaos res, but these don't have rarity, so it has to have rarity. I'm not gonna run boots without rarity. So I think there was 2 which we could slam. But I wouldn't do this for like the... So these 2 ones I could potentially slam. This is an armor and evasion. I could use that, and this is an armor only. So they're both pretty much the same. So I could slam these, to be honest. Just for fun. How much cash do I have left? 49 divs. Oh dear. Or for science? Alright, for science, I guess. I'm gonna slam this bitch. Is it sanctified? No, it's 20 divs. It has a 2 socket, it has rarity, it has strength, it has maximum life. This is all I want.
Oh, nice
Go.
choice.
What can go wrong? What can go wrong?
Yes.
Yes.
Don't worry. I'm gonna fail anyway. Let's get like 3.
All right.
There's one more pair if I fail, right? I'm just like so cheap. Let's go. Is it ready? Do I have to look at that? No, I don't. I mean, I actually don't even have to slam this. I could just put this on and just, you know, would have like 10% less movement speed. Like, even if I slam this now, right? But, you know, whatever. I'm not gonna talk about it. Let's go. And it's completely bricked. Is it completely bricked? It's completely bricked. Lost the movement speed. Beautiful. Alright. Next one. This is also okay. Alright. We have one more try. The other ones are too expensive for me.
Oh, nice choice.
Right. One more. Now I'm broke. Now I'm broke. I had 160 diffs this morning. Now I'm down to 9. So, Omen, let's go. Is it lauded? Yes, yes, yes. Bam. See? Easy it is. So, But I can't afford them. So it's funny because I can't afford the movement speed runes. I can't just put. But you know, I can still. Like these boots here. These boots are. I don't even know how much they are, right? I don't even want to know how much these boots are, but I could sell them off. Because, you know, it doesn't actually matter. But I will probably keep them because my other build wants int. But, you know, these are 30% movement speed, maximum life, rarity, with 3 sockets. This one doesn't matter. So let's just say we have these without attributes. You are looking at... Wow, these are cheap, actually. You're looking at 55 divines. Why didn't I just buy them? I mean, this doesn't have attributes, though, right? So if I add my attributes here... So let's just add, like, a weighted sum of... intelligence... strengths... dexterity of, like, 30... There you go, it's like 100 diff. And mine are even better than these, I would say. Because these are armor only, and mine are at least armor energy shield. And mine have even more life, and mine even have more attributes. And mine even have like more rarity probably as well on this one. So I would say like it's fair to assume that these are like 100 diff. Yeah, Gore Spike is not shown in the tooltip, but it works. It's just not shown. But it works. But yeah, so where's my brick? The brick boots. These are like so bricked. I don't even want to know how bricked these are. Throw them in the finish tab. That's what we have it for. Finish tab. Where are you? Where's my finish tab? There. So I can. I mean, you know, these boots are still good for my other build. So I'm just gonna put the what is it? The grace runes in there.
Oh, it's you. All right, your order is registered.
So now we have 12.2k. I mean, that's pretty sick actually, without heavy investment on top of this. Again, these boots are like not bricked. We could get a little more by swapping ingenuity. At this point, I could swap ingenuity for like a stat stick build, right? Because like this ring is not that strong, right? So this would be something which can be still iterated on. Actually, I didn't finish this even. Where's my... Wait, I ran out of attributes, right? Yeah, I ran out of
Can I help?
adaptives.
All right, your order is registered.
Alright, so, but, you know, I guess now we're, like, kind of cooking. I have a good amount of int. I have a good amount of strength arenos. I have, like, 1.1 million tooltip. I have 84% crit, so we would roughly reach 90 with a different wand. So I guess that's fair enough. So let's see if this thing performs, like, the way I think it does. Because this should be a little bit better from the... because we have like a little bit less life cost compared to our like total hit pool, which is now 12k. So this is actually a significantly bigger hit pool, right? And also we have a bigger projectile speed on Spark, which is something you don't want to like, you know, ignore. It's actually pretty solid to have more quality on this Spark. And I mean, this is obviously not the DPS gems, but if I would put DPS gems on there now, let's see how much we get, actually. So if we get a heft... Actually, do I not have heft on there? I think I don't have heft on there. What do I even... I mean, I guess, you know, this is like a little bit better than Heft, honestly. But yeah, let's say we remove the Ricochet. We already go like to 1.5. So if we remove mobility, we'll also like be at like 2.5 million-ish. But yeah, I mean, with this, now I have like no movement speed penalty basically, right? So that's pretty dope. But I want to test if the region, because as you can see, it's not that great. It takes a long time to ramp up because we don't have the this wheel on the tree. It's this one here. It's just missing. I just missed this wheel. That's like the biggest. That's like the biggest issue I have with this is like missing this wheel. It looks like a blood mage. I could get this wheel by removing my movement speed penalty shit here. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes. So I could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I would need 8 nodes to get this. And then I could remove the Val Pact here and move this the regular way. And then I could pick up. So I think this is not the perfect solution yet, but I miss too many points to get it right. But I guess ideally I would want to have these. I'm like really missing these, unfortunately. But yeah. Anyway, let's put this baby to the test. Well, I'm just building this right now. I will change this to a different build, to the mana stacker. Unfortunately, I'm broke. And I mean, I can sell off one of the Raspits. Honestly, I think I would just sell off. Because honestly, I'm not going to go back to the Blood Mage anyway. So, I mean, this character is just... Well, let's put it different. Let's test this first. If this runs okay, then I'm just going to sell off some stuff from the Blood Mage to fund the other one. Let's just get like a random map. And see where I have like a juice zone somewhere here at the bottom. $38 Quant, Blooming Field. These are all like 38-ish, I think. Real Bog, 38, that's decent. Go. But I mean, you know, 12.3k life is pretty impressive actually. And I'm not min-maxed at this point. Like, this ring is not min-maxed at all. So I could squeeze out significantly more still if I really would want to commit to it. Galvanic shards. I have never tried them, honestly. But yeah, without the regeneration wheel, the ramp up is like just much slower. Let's see how much total regen we reach. So still, this is still like a 22k without Arcane Surge, right? So this is still good enough. I'm a little slow now without the movement speed rune and the boots, though. Oh yeah, I forgot to change my Atlas juicing, so this is pretty simple without juice. But this should have a good amount of extra survivability, right? Because with the Blood Mage, you have like a higher life cost, a little bit higher life cost on the spell. And you have like a lower hit pool. So now with like a 12.3k hit pool, which I'm pretty sure I can get this up to like 13k if I change my tree and my jewels a little bit. I can get this to like roughly 13k life. You are a lot less squishy actually. It might not sound like it, but the difference between 10k and 12.5k is actually pretty significant. I mean, you can technically die with 0 resistances, but only if you make a mistake. So usually you will not die. You will die if you, like, for example, go into like a choke point where like some mob shoots like 3 elemental bolts at you. But from like regular damage is not gonna kill you. And it just makes the build. This now sounds stupid, right? But this makes the build significantly cheaper because you don't need to worry about resistances. Actually, the helmet is a positive because you have a minus 50. You have a minus 50%. You can use one weapon for 2 weapon sets. But what do I gain from the shards? Like, what are they actually doing? Yeah, no Temporalis for me. I can't deal with it. I'm fine with walking. I'm just a little slow now because I don't have the runes in my boots. But this, to be honest, feels fine. I feel like this feels a little bit better, to be honest, than the Blood Mage. Because just I have a little bit more hit pool. So what are the shards even? Isn't that like a crossbow skill or something like that? I never used that. But I missed this regeneration wheel. I want to have it back though. Yeah, I know. I just don't want to... So on the Abyss maps, I don't use Headhunter. Because it's just too annoying with like all the teleport. And I'm still thinking I forgot something important for like DPS, but not sure actually. Where is she? Oh, she has the like little ghost inside her. Well, she still didn't drop anything though. But, I mean, I don't think this is... I think this does less damage than the Blood Mage. I have to check on the bosses. Because the Blood Mage just has a lot of extra damage which is not displayed in the tooltips. But I think, you know, this is a solid option because I want to reroll this to a mana stacker anyway, but I wanted to, you know, see the build before how it works with the Gemling Legionnaire, how much life I can do, and I will respec it a little bit. I maybe want to reach like, maybe like 13.5k life is my goal. I think that's a fair amount. And it will be relatively easy with Megalomaniacs, actually. But yeah, I have to change my Atlas tree because my Atlas tree is still for like the leveling. But yeah, this proves more or less, unfortunately, that Ascendancies right now are just stat sticks. And this is a bigger stat stick than a Blood Mage, technically. But you need to more investment into crit. So I guess technically the Blood Mage will still do significantly more damage. But one thing, I also like the more projectile speed, I like the more quality. Unfortunately, you know, this build doesn't really take so much advantage of. But you could potentially remove the chest piece. I wanted to try, actually. My whole idea was I wanted to remove the chest piece so I can get my spirit back. And I wanted to see if I can do anything with this. But, you know, what am I going to do with this? Like, even if I add like a cast on crit, it's not going to do any damage. Because, you know, we only have one spell which does damage, which is the one we use with the bloodletting. So even if I would cast on crit something, I don't even know what. Like, there's like nothing interesting I can put on the cast on crit here. Which will be different on the mana stacker, because the mana stacker will basically get damage on all the skills, right? But yeah, I have to, was like not very good representation, because my Atlas is still specced into leveling mode. But yeah, since we're level 94, I guess we don't need to
What's new?
do any leveling.
Go on.
So wait, how do we do this? We remove these pack size boys. No, actually these two will stay. That one, all that shit we remove. Then remove all the shrine stuff here. I think I kept this one here. Then we go for the explicit mods here. We remove the pack size. Not entirely sure. I have to double check later. This, we need this, we need this. This and this. This. And then we go here, 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 and we remove. How did this work? I don't remember. This one we need. These two we need. We probably don't need these. What am I missing here? Something is wrong. This one here we don't need for sure. Yeah, Calms like gives you just a lot more damage. And yeah, as I say, I don't really see anything which I would run on the which I anyway would want to run. So I guess this is the tree, right? I'm missing one explicit mod on Waystones. I think that's normal in my setup because I take this extra shrine node here. Usually if you don't take this shrine node, you would have this node as well. But I guess that's fine. And the boss tree? No, I had the boss tree all the time. Okay. I mean, if you take off the right, we're still sitting at 8.4k, right? So in this build, you really have the option to take this off. And there's one more thing I wanted to actually test, which would be, because we're stacking attributes here, like, I'm not sure how the, what is called the, what's this regalia thing, Moria Invictus. You can have it with a 5 sock, right? And you can have it with life. You can have it with attributes. And you can technically have it with rarity, I think. Which would be probably the... or life reg. I don't even know. Is it like... Okay, this is just per second. So... oh, item rarity doesn't exist. So I guess the third one doesn't really matter anyway. But let's say we get like this with... attributes. Are these always like the same? I guess, right? And now we fill this with... so we would fill this with probably 3% increased max lives, right? Let's say we fill this with 5. So this would make us still keep our spirit. Whatever we want to do with that, you can, for example, get a pet, right? You can get a companion with haste, for example. But let's just say we use this instead of the... so let's... In this PoE right now we have 11. And let's change it to this one. So we drop like 2k life, 3k life actually. It's actually not that good, right? I mean, it's just like really... Oh. Yeah, I think it's just bad, to be honest. I mean, I would have to... Let me re-import. See like what the impact really is, but it doesn't look really like promising. So let's try it again. Really have to create it again. Spirit, life, whatever, attributes. So now we go from 12 to 9. Okay. I mean, still, I think it's not that terrible to do this. But yeah, I don't really know what to do with the spirit, to be honest. I think there's nothing like really great you can get with the spirit, but you have the option, right? You could also get like an evasion ES armor if you want. But yeah, I think this is still the best option. It's just it's pretty busted, yeah. I mean, at least for this kind of build, obviously. But yeah, I would want to have this back actually. So I would probably want to spec back into this cluster here to just get this life regeneration cluster. So you could remove the movement speed penalties thingy here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes. Then if we get this 6 nodes, then you could remove some kind of crit, I guess. This is actually, by the way, there's actually like a 3. I actually like wasted 1 point here, but I wanted to get this one here actually. But it's also like 3 points for 3% max life. I mean, I think it's okay, but you know, I might rather just save the 1 point there.
Strategy required.
With a ring gem, could you? No, it's too far away. You could get it with like a you could get it with a from nothing, I guess. Like with these two, but there's not really anything good in the radius besides that. Because I would rather then go for the from nothing, which gives me like the 6% max life. And there's also like another anoint, which gives, there's like a 5% increased max life node as well. Like there's the, so these two, I would rather get these two then. If you get this, there's like really nothing good in here, but there's like one which has increased strength, actually. This one here. But again, 5% increased strength is decent, but it's also not like so super powerful. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know actually. I'm kind of like, am I missing something in my view here, which because this was what I was running before. This is like a 6% if you get like the jewel slot. It's okay, but it's also not like incredibly strong. It would be some more life. But yeah, I need like, how many points would I need to get there even? Because then I will also want to have the jewel here, right? So it makes sense if you go here, you probably want to pick up the jewel slot. So I would need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I would need 12 points. Plus 2, 3, 4. I mean, I could even let this here and just free up 12 points. But I only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I don't really know where to get 12 points from. I could remove like all the crit stuff, obviously. I don't have the cooked even here. That would be something for like a megalomaniac, by the way. So I think it's like I would get like need to get like a megalomaniac maybe. To grab like maybe like the extra strength one. This is also like 1% increased damage per 15 strengths, by the way. So this is 100. This is actually no, this 10. Well, it's just like 30. It's like completely irrelevant actually. But yeah, so it's kind of. I feel like I would want to have like some more life on this. And I'm trying to figure out if there's like anything significantly like passing wise I basically missed. But it actually doesn't look like it. Like I could spec out of like a good amount of crit chance if I really wanted to. But yeah, so I mean this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I would have to free up 12 nodes. I mean, I guess at this point, you know, this node I could potentially free up, but it's actually an extra crit chance against shocked enemies, so this is not a bad node. This is movement speed, projectile damage, not bad. Spaghettification, not bad. Not bad. So, I mean, I guess, you know, Throat Seeker could be removed. Again, like picking up Cook would be super nice. You can pick it up from here with like, or you could pick it up with a controlled metamorphosis, but I'm not really gonna do that. These are also like very nice nodes here if you get them. But it costs like actually like this one here has more reduced movement speed penalty than this one, but this one would allow me to get like cooked. So this would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nodes. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I could get 10% reduced and the cooked one, and I would give away. Actually, that's I guess probably like a fair, good amount to give up these here, and rather get these. You could also get chance here, by the way, if you wanted. I think this is like the better deal. We just lose like a little bit of movement speed penalty, but we're still like very fast. And this gives like, you know, a good chunk of extra damage. You can see, like, almost like, what is this? Like 300k, 300k. Because at this point, like, crit multi is really important. And I'm not like super happy with Throat Seeker. Because it just takes away the crit chance. But it's still like a great node, and I have like a, you know, I guess you would need like a okay megalomaniac from like a, you know, not like a super expensive one, but an okay one, from this point. But I think this is pretty much as good as it gets for now without the crit wand. I mean, I don't even have like a weapon set 2, right? Because like, what do I need it for? I only have like a second spell, which is Sigil of Power. Yeah, I mean, this can potentially be reached if I wanted to. But yeah, besides that, I don't really see like anything which. No, this is not a Manascaler yet. This is just a character for the Manascaler. But this will be a Manascaler. I'm just, you know, this is like just one step in between. Let's just call it one step in between. But yeah, my movement speed is like super slow. I'm just like at 41%. That's just very, very low actually. I wonder why I'm so low. Why do I only have like... That doesn't make any sense actually. I have 30 on my boots. I have 30 on my boots. Wait, am I missing like a green gem? Do the ones here not count in punch? I think they don't count. I think this punch is buggy. Let's just make sure. So we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 red gems. At like a... Okay. Wait, what? Am I too stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So I think I don't have enough green gems. Oh, I hate this. So this stupid gems thingy, so annoying. Like I keep creating like new gems because I'm like just too lazy to find anything. I just like put random gems in till I hit my... So 46, right? That was... Yeah, 46, so that looks better. But still, it's just 46. Why is it just 46? I have 30 from my boots. I have... This is 35. Oh, this is when killed, obviously. So this is 35. This is 41. Yeah, it's actually true. It's just 41. Yeah, so... That's not perfect. I mean, there's like some movement speed you can pick up here, right? This is one. You can pick up this. There's like 1% more here. 2% more here if you want. There's another 2% somewhere here. This one here. So you can pick up some more movement speed, I guess, if you want. But I just missed like a rune in my boots, basically. So... But I guess 46 with Rite of Passage is still okay. It's not like the cream of the crop. But you know, this is like 1.3 million. I guess there's a decent DPS for this. And that's at a 84% crit. So we have one node which gives us 25 crit chance against shocked enemies. These skills are just not used anywhere. It's just random bullshit. But yeah, so let's test it against the bosses, right? Let's test it against Zash. I need the boss gems though. I need the boss gems, which is Heft and what's my other boss gem? What's called? Considered casting, right? Yeah. Let's see what the bosses will do. So we remove Ricochet, we remove Mobility. So this is the Zash setup, 2.4. And do we have some Splinterinos? Yeah, we have enough Splinterinos. No, you just have to, like, you know, proximal tangle, you just have to go, like, into melee. But, you know, for me, it doesn't really seem like an issue to me. I just go into melee and kill the stuff. But yeah, I really missed that regeneration wheel. Takes like a while to ramp up. But I mean, so with the old build, Zash is like a 2-hit. So let's see if it's a 2-hit with this one as well. So with Arcane Search, we're looking at like a 3 million tooltip. So the tooltip is pretty much similar to the Blood Mage actually. If we would have 100% crit, obviously it would be much better. But we don't have 100% crit. Of course, we don't want to buy a new wand. But that's fine. I think this is still like a better option. I feel like it feels a little better. I would have to try dropping some crit chance for the regeneration wheel. I have to do Ua Arbiter, but I don't have cash. I guess we do this in Simulacrum. That's a good benchmark, I guess. I have to do one juice map since I had the Atlas tree not correct. I mean, it's only 540 strengths. I actually wanted to get more. What's all these drops? So the ramp up really takes much, much longer than with the regeneration wheel. That's really the one thing I missed there. Let's see how much we hit with Arcane Surge on this one. So 3.8. So the 2-tip DPS is relatively similar to the Blood Mage, and it's also like a 2-hit.
Speak. This is all we have. As expected. Time is of the essence.
Okay, let's do Simulacrum. For Simulacrum, we need Ricochet. Fragments. Where's the Splinters? This is not 150. Why is it not 150? I don't have enough Simulacrum Splinters. That's actually annoying.
Let's see if there are any takers.
But yeah, it seems like this works just as good as the other one. I think this is a little better. Because honestly, I think this is a little more tanky. I mean, not even a little more. It's a good amount of extra tanky.
Ah, lovely. A nightmare with a sense of nostalgia.
Remember this ramshackle place you stood against the soul and some flames. I feel it's time for the
I mean, I don't even have a weapon set right now, right? So I don't know if there's even like anything useful I could put on my weapon set too. Maybe like some lightning conduit or something like that, but I don't think so. I think I just keep it simple and just, you know... I mean, you could obviously juice up the Sigil of Power on weapon set 2. That's pretty much all you can do at this. But the Sigil of Power really only has like one stage. So, it's really not... Doesn't really matter all that much. You could use curses, sure. But there's not really a good curse for this either. But yeah, I guess just for completion, I would do the weapon set and would put like a curse on it. I mean, you could use the sigil of power and give it 4 stages if you want. Because you could use an instant mana flask to just, you know. So you could use like any random skill which uses mana, right? You could charge up the sigil to 4 stages. And then you could just use an instant mana flask to get you above 90% again, so the Zenith 2 support works again. So I guess, you know, technically that will be the most efficient way, like especially if you want to do like Uber Arbiter. Because there it actually matters a little bit how much damage you do. But yeah, you would have to go for like full duration in the second weapon slot, I guess. Then. Like even if they push you around, they will not break your regeneration. Technically, you could throw a temporal chains here, obviously, to make this much more easy.
Stingy after all. Need a sec.
The plans for the Manascaler. I need to sell off some gear because I spent like all my money on finalizing this build. I need to sell off some gear and then I will basically take this character, put it on full in stacking with the mana, and then it's going to be Archmage and Archmage, and we're going to have the Indigon helmet. I have to try it out how it works. And then there's also the new Undying Hate. If you do it like in tribute of, I don't even know what it is. You can double your mana pool. So you can over regenerate mana, basically to twice the amount. So you could get like a, you know, 2500 hit pool with mana. It will halve your mana regeneration though, so I have to figure out how it will map out. So if you need it or not, I have to test it because it's hard with the Arcane Surge and everything, right? So how it like all comes together. But it's not gonna be like a million tooltip DPS build. I can already tell you. We are not gonna reach that without any crazy stuff. Because I don't think the character is gonna have crit. I think it's gonna be more shock focused. Because I think investing into mana stacking and crit, it works nice with the life stacker. Because you get the crit basically for free with the respec focus. But it will be difficult to do it on a mana stacker. Even if you pick like all the crit on the tree and everything, I think it's not gonna work. So it might just be without crit. It might just be like a pure spell damage. But I have to test it out. I know I have the character to test it. But I have to do some simulations and stuff like that. I have to check how much DPS we actually do. When I made like a little draft and I was getting to like the 200k DPS tooltip, which is actually okay without like investing into cast speed and stuff like that. But I didn't put the stuff. So I wanted to play a stuff. Because in the stuff there's a stat which gives you 5% of maximum mana as damage. So I think that will be superior above Wanted Focus, but I didn't really put the stuff in the PoE yet. And yeah, but you need like good crafted rings. You can have like a good amount of mana on your rings to craft. And quality helps a little bit on the gems with the with the Gemling here, but yeah, so I have to like plan it out a little bit. So that's why I just made this character because I have all the Blood Mage gear. So I was like, yeah, I can just make this character. And I was like, yeah, on the way when I make this character anyway, I can just make a life scaler on this and see if I like this more than the Blood Mage. And I think I like this more than the Blood Mage actually because it just has more survivability. That's really just what it is. It has like 3k more life. And that helps actually. If I get that regeneration wheel back, it will feel better. I mean, it feels good already, but I think I'm gonna commit a little bit more into life, a little bit less into crit. That's the Undying Hate jewel. I don't know what tech it is. I think Ada whatever. No clue how but it's the same jewel basically, which I'm using on this Blood Mage or whatever this mage now is. Oh wow, that was actually a little bit close. Yeah, that's what I have to test it out how it works with Arcane Search. Maybe maybe Indigon is not gonna be used. Maybe it will be used. I have to see how the DPS feels and stuff like that, right? Maybe you cannot use bows like overstacking the mana with the less recovery from the jewel. Technically, oh shit, oh my god, is it less recovery? No. So technically it doesn't really give you anything but hit pool, right? So the overstacked mana doesn't give you any damage. Like all the scalars, like the pure power and whatever, they all scale off your maximum mana, but they don't scale off the like overstacked mana from that jewel. So it's basically just pure hit pool. So I'm not sure if it's beneficial to do that or not. I have to test it. That's like you can put it like in PoE and run it all the time, but basically you just have to play the build to see how it performs. Like it's very hard to like theory craft these like regeneration scenarios. Or you just have to have to look at the 5. I think it's like something starting with an A. But it's also like on PoE 2DB. I actually have one in my stash. I can show you. I have it, so I could look at it. Let me I'll do it after this because I will use my regeneration if I stop. That's annoying. Is it already wave 15? I didn't even look at it. Yeah, it's one of the keystones. But I look at it. I have it in my stash. Obviously, just putting Headhunter in this would be like super cheating, right? Yeah, so that was like Tier 3 Simulacrum. Didn't even see a boss.
Could do with a kip after that.
Precious sanity, my agent of chaos.
So it's let me check.
Whether you like it or not,
This one, yeah.
I'm not
So it's
anywhere.
no, this is Techrot. La, 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 la. Where is it? I thought I had it. It should be in... Ah, it could be in Finish as well. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I think I don't have it. I thought I had it. Dying Hate, no. This is just the one. I might have thrown it like into like random tabs here. I have like a few random tabs which I don't remember what was in there and why I put it in there. No, not here. Keep and finish. I have keep and finish. Nope. But yeah, anyway, I don't know which it is. But there's one which does it. Basically just doubles your mana. But I think it's on the... wait, I think it's on my Stormweaver. Because I know I have it. I have like a naked Stormweaver here. So yeah, this one has it. Search, search, search. Where is it? There. So it is Kurgal. Why doesn't it have this keystone though? Right, so this one here. Mana recovery from regeneration overflows maximum mana. So if you take this, as you can see, this goes down up to 1500 basically. So you can get double your mana pool, but it's not going to count for any of the damage mod. Right, so you're going to have... It's not even double. What is this? Like 50% more, I guess? Yeah, it looks like it's 50% more mana pool on top of it. But it doesn't work with, like, you know, Pure Power or Arcane Intensity or Archmage. It doesn't work with that, right? At least it's not displaying in the tooltip. Not sure. I would have to test if it really doesn't work or if it's just not displaying in the tooltip. But, yeah, so this is really just giving you more hit pool. And you can reach, like, 1300 mana without any problems. I don't even know what would happen on a Lich. If you don't have the mana regeneration, it would not be affected by a Lich, actually. So if you would use the life regen thing on a Lich, this would not be affected. But then, you know, you wouldn't have any mana regen, right? So... Oh, no, wait. Ah, I know what you mean. This might work on a Lich, actually. No, it doesn't work with Indigon. The problem with the Indigon is... this... I mean, I have to test this, right? I have to test how high this scales. Yeah, exactly. So it would not count for the Lich, right? So this 50% less would not count on the Lich. But on the other hand, you would not have such a crazy regeneration on the Lich anyway, right? Like this is pretty much for mana stackers anyway. So I don't really see the benefit of using this on a Lich. Because what you're gonna get from like more mana pool? Nothing, right? Because this does not count for maximum mana. Your maximum mana is still going to be 752. So all the mods which say, you know, you get damage per maximum mana, just count the 752. So if you look like at my Spark, right, and I have like Archmage, for example, This gives like 6.3% of my maximum mana, right? So as you can see, like if I burn my mana down, like it doesn't change the DPS here. I mean now it changes because it doesn't even change. Ah, because I've wait, what? Why does it change? Confused. What's changing my DPS here? Ah, I can't search. Okay, I can't search. But as you can see, like this doesn't this doesn't count for anything mana regeneration wise, damage wise. So it's really just hit pool. You get a little bit of extra hit pool. That's all it does. But yeah, you can get like these 2% increased intelligence jewels. These are actually pretty nice. So I was looking at this because you can get super good blue jewels for this build, right? Because you can get like mana regeneration rate, you can get energy shield, you can get increased intelligence, like these things. Yeah, but I mean, damage recovered as mana doesn't work with Indigon, unfortunately. That's I mean, you can do that with like recap, and also this only works for regeneration, right? So this does not work for recoup, for example. So this really only works for mana regeneration. So it's really if you build like a mana stacker, you can just get like a very high amount of regeneration. I had it like in my PoE. It had like 3.5k mana regeneration without Arcane Surge. But yeah, I haven't like tested it out to the fullest. I also didn't look into like anything, but you know, I was thinking if you do it with recoup, like if you would remove, if you would not play Indigon, and you would do it with recoup, then you would probably be like close to Immortal. I would say with like a very high mana pool, and then you could get like some recoup reduction stuff going on. But yeah, it's something I'm looking into. And I needed to have the Gemling Legionnaire first because this is just by far the best to stack life or mana. As you can see, like I can easily get like 12k, and I could easily get like 13.5k, and this is just something the other classes can't do. I even checked on the ritualist, at least in like PoE, you just cannot reach these levels. And intelligence is actually even better because there's more percent intelligence and more percent mana nodes, right? So this is a strength stacker, which just has 540 strengths, right? So I have 141 intelligence. So you would basically have to add this on top, right? So this is my intelligence. The strengths I can completely ignore if I do like an int character, right? I don't need any of the strengths. So you would already end up with like roughly, what is this? Like 700 int, right? Which will be your baseline. And there's a good amount of percent intelligence nodes, actually. I mean, there's 6% increased intelligence here. Then you have like these nodes, which are like super strong with like 15 int. But I think there's like another percent intelligence node somewhere, actually. Maybe there's not, actually. These ones, I was looking into these ones, but they just don't do anything. But no, I think that's actually the only percent intelligence nodes. But there's a good amount of percent mana node, right? Where's the increased maximum mana? There's like this one is like a 8%. This one is a 3%. Here's another 4%. I think there's one more. But anyway, because yeah, but Astra Mantis is not good. Even if I would add it, I would lose like so much damage. I think I would even lose a lot of health. It's just not good. If you create one, and I don't know what's like the point of this amulet at this point. Even if you you know, have let's say you have a max one, and you also have like a attributes catalyst on it, right? There's 20. So you get 120 all attributes, right? And if as you can see, like right now we have... I actually have to re-import... I break this. So now we have 12k 12k life. And now if we add like this Ascendancy here, actually like lose a little bit of life, and you know my DPS goes from, let's just look at the hit, 105 to it's almost halves. But unfortunately, it's just not good. Unfortunately. But what I'm talking about, there's like rings. You can get like 6% mana on a ring, so you can actually get like a pretty sick mana stacking ring. That's why I actually wanted to build this build, because you can also craft these pretty easily. So if you just where's this? You can get like a ring. Any ring, right? It doesn't matter. You can just, you know, get, let's in this case probably a breach ring. So so you have the mana stacker ring, right? And that can actually have from the essence craft, you can have 6% increased maximum mana. And then you have in the prefix, you can even have maximum mana in the prefix. And then you can have where's the other one? Okay, the other prefix is irrelevant. And then you can have int in the suffix. And you know, it doesn't even matter what the other suffixes are, right? I'm just gonna leave them open now. And as you can see, this ring has 179 maximum mana. Oh wait, I didn't even like mana catalyst it yet. So this ring has 250 maximum mana. 33. Oh wait, this actually goes mana regeneration, obviously, right? Mana regeneration rate. So these can go up to 250 maximum mana, 33 intelligence, 8% increased maximum mana, and 96 mana regeneration. And that's actually a super easy craft. Like this is a very easy craft. Yeah, PoE, you can just, you know, create any item, right? It doesn't show you how to craft it, it just shows you how to create this item. And this is a super easy craft. And, you know, obviously I max it all, but these give you a crazy amount of mana, and you can have like 2 of these. You just need to cast one, the other one's going to be duplicated anyway. But that's actually very, very strong for mana stacking. And then obviously you have like the energy shield converted to mana, which is, you know, relatively easy to pick up. So in the end, I think you will get like somewhere like 13, 13.5, 14k mana or somewhere around that. It's not going to be crazy strong on the DPS end, but I think it's going to have very nice survivability, and it's also going to have resistances. So yeah, I'm looking into this because this is like kind of a classic character. I want to kind of get back to this character, because this is one like the first characters I played was like the mana stacker, and that's actually a pretty cool character. And I want to sell my goddamn boots now, by the way. No, I'm sorry for the boots, but I'm gonna put them away. So what was this? 100 diff? I think it was like a roughly 100 diff. Just gonna put them. I'm just gonna put them at 125 diff now. I think that's 120. Let's just try to get rid of them. I think this one is better for my... I mean, I'm not gonna need the Blood Mage build anymore, so I'm just also gonna hammer this... this respite here. Because I need the money. I can also sell the Headhunter. I just need the money. So this is a... well, let's be careful here. We're gonna have 5% crit. So the 5-7-11 with, say, 60 life and 2 sockets. So this is like a 75 divine respite, and there's just one of these. The next one is 105. So, you know, let's go for our luck. Let's just put this for like 99 def.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
And the Headhunter, just a random Headhunter, right? It was the cheapest one. 27 diffs.
You've got some goods in.
Fair enough. This will give me like some more cash to like do the crafts. But this is where like, everything. Like, I still have the ring, but I'm not gonna sell the ring. I'm gonna keep this. Why do I even keep this? I mean, I keep this because this is just good. But I mean, I could sell this one for like 50 diffs as well. But yeah, I think this is gonna be enough if I sell these.
Yes.
I just need to like sell one of these. Make like a good profit.
Let's see if that piques any interest.
I know I've still have something else I want to sell, but I don't remember what it was. I also have like, some raw currency left here. But yeah, so I'm gonna tinker around a little bit more with the life stacker tomorrow, and I wanna make it like a, you know, I wanna make the guide, wanna make the build, and then I'm gonna craft on the mana stacker. And see how it goes. But I can always go back like to one of the characters, obviously. I mean, I just, you know, did like remove like one. But I can use this focus on the Blood Mage as well. So I really didn't really waste anything on the Blood Mage. I can use these boots for the Blood Mage as well. So I think I'm totally fine with the Blood Mage. I can still use it. Would just need the crit wand. But yeah, for the, so this last thing I didn't test is so for the mana stacker, we would create a stuff. That's this. So you would want to have a stuff. Hello. And I think it doesn't matter, like, you know, whatever it will be. Just use this one. So on the stuff, we have, I think you cannot pick the desecrated mods for the stuff. Nope. But yeah, regardless, you can have so if you have a stuff, it's per 100 free spell damage per 100 maximum mana, I think. Yeah. So it's this mod which can go up to 5, potentially corrupted to 6. But this is basically it's like an Archmage, right? Like if you think about it. This one can have up to 10, but it's a garbage staff. Obviously, you cannot really use this. But if you do this like on a rare stuff, and you put this at 5% on your stuff, it's spell damage per 100 maximum mana, 5%. And if you look at Archmage, I don't have it. So if you look at Archmage, so this is, I mean, this is obviously gain, right? So this is a little bit different. But this also gives you like 4% damage. And so this is a very strong attribute, actually. And overall, stuffs are not that bad. Like you can get on the stuff, you can get like a you know, you can get like an increased spell damage of 169. The gains go up to 45%, so it's actually not that bad. If you're mana stacking, you can get a 230 mana on this. On the suffixes, you can either get a +7. And now you can sanctify these if you like really want, right? You could also corrupt these +7s into a +8 even. All spells only goes to 6, but also you can have that. Crit chance on a spell on a stuff rolls to a 109. Spell damage bonus 60. Intelligence, well, that's actually bad. But yeah, and mana regeneration rate also like 104, right? So you can actually get pretty good mods on a stuff. Unfortunately, there's no stuffs in the trade. Like, you will not find any good stuffs on the trade. It's really even if you search like for like any stuffs which are decent, you will find a few of these, right? I don't have a waiting. Oh yeah, cast speed you can also get like very high. Right, so you can get like 50 or something like that. So there's a bunch of these, but they are unsocketed, unfortunately. As soon as you search for them with sockets, they're like... Here's actually one with like +3 already. But you can get these. But you would have to like kind of craft on these. I don't have looked into... Actually, this is already almost perfect. For like 100x. So actually there's like a lot of good base stuffs on the market here for like very cheap. So you can actually finish craft these and then you can corrupt them, you can sanctify them. You can even 3-socket stuffs, right? So if you look for 3 ones which are non-corrupted. You can't? Wait, what? So there's 3-socket uncorrupted stuffs. You can use with Recombinator, for example, so you can get a 4-socket stuff. So if you get a 4-socket stuff, you can actually get 11 spell skills on that, which is much more than a wand and a focus. So these stuffs are not bad by any means. You just, it's gonna take a little bit of effort to craft a good one. But then, for example, if you get one with like double prefixes, like if you get whatever, like, right? If you get lightning damage and if you get lightning damage and where is it? The lightning spell damage? I hate the search filters. They just don't work for me. Increased lightning damage. Where are you? If we get lightning damage, for example, and spell damage, and we would like to have like a cast speed or something like that with like... Doesn't even matter. They exist. You can always slam a +5 on these for free. You're not gonna find these with a +7 though. Right? These do not exist. With 2 sockets, these exist. So if you want to settle for a 3-socket one, right? Yeah, I tried to... by the way, I tried to stack like with tribute. I couldn't really find a use case for that. But what I'm saying is, if you use these, it will be up, like if you... Let's say we would just use like a cheap stuff like this, right? We could just get this to plus, 3 sockets, no problem. And we could give it like +10, or we could try to like sanctify it. I'm not sure like how much, but as you can see, like there's a shit ton of bases here, right? So even you can annul them down. You can create like yourself a base. The problem is just if you want a 3-socket one with a +7 lightning, these are in uncorrupted state. There's just 2 of them, right? And they are not really... It's just I don't know. There's just 2 of them at all. For like a gazillion money. And I don't even know why, because if you use like a normal one, a normal +3 staff, there's actually a bunch of those, right? They cost like nothing. I think it has to be like the right base actually, for it to be blah, blah. So you would have to like have like a ball tag or chiming stuff, I guess. But even here, you see, like there's so many of these bases. And in my mind, you just have to like craft on them to get like a +7. That can't be so hard, right? It's just a perfect Exalt Annul Slam, or a perfect like augmentation Annul Slam, and with like a weight. So I think you can get these. So I think you can craft like a really, really sick stuff. And I don't think the weighting on the stuffs is that bad. If we look at the weighting for like, let's say the voltaic stuff, modifiers. So if we go for, you know, if we carve this and we go for cast attack, right? We can remove everything which doesn't have a cast attack. And here's the skills. So they have a weighting of +7. +7 to all. Where are they? +7 to lightning. So it's a weighting of 100. Right? So, but it's the mod level 55. So you're guaranteed to either get a +6 or +7 if you do this. Right? And that's guaranteed. So I think this can be crafted fairly easily. You just have to, you know, if I can guarantee one of these mods and the odds are 100 to 250, I just need like 3 attempts, right? I just need 3 attempts with a... It's not even a perfect... it's a greater Exalt. Because this is a mod level of 36. So this is actually relatively easy to craft, to be honest. You just have to slam it with... you know, you just have to get like a base with like cast speed. Then you have to just, you know, exalt it up with the homogenizing blah blah blah. And as you can see, the cast attacks. I mean, you can get spell skills always, right? It's possible that you get spell skills as well. And that's just a +6, I think. Yeah, so you can either... These ones... But this is even lower on the weighting, right? So +6, 5 to 6 of all spell skills is 50 on the weighting. +4 is 100 on the weighting. So you have these two and these two. So the weight of the +7 is... I don't know, it's maybe like a... You know, 10 to 20% chance. I don't want to make it like the mass, but it's a 10 to 20% chance to actually slam a +7 on a crafted stuff. So I think it's fairly easy to make that stuff, actually. And that's why I don't understand why they're so freaking expensive. Maybe just nobody buys them, right? Because, you know, there's like unlimited supply of these. So there's like a gazillion of 3-socketed voltaic stuffs. So... I think it would be more expensive. I think if you just put like, you know, if you just put like a tier 1 spell damage on it, right? You can also like see if there's like, let's look for a magic base, right? And we just want to have like spell damage. Let's just like, whatever, like 140. I don't know what this is, right? So here's like a tier 1 spell damage base. And this is a tier 1 spell damage base. However, like this costs like 50 divines is like beyond me because, you know, just getting this is pretty cheap. But let's just say we buy like this tier 1 spell damage base here. Just for fun, right? And now you could just... Now you would have the... you could use an essence for cast speed, right? This is how you would do it. And we would now use an essence of speed. Is it speed? Essence... essence... What's the speed one? This one here, right? So I don't know what the big one is, right? But you would, yeah, they need to be... No, they don't need to be 81. Do they need to be 81? It needs to be... This needs 80. Oh yeah, it needs to be 81. Correct. You're right. It needs to be 81 to hit the +7. But yeah, I'm pretty sure like you will find some of the bases. And you only need 1 base, right? But yeah, basically this one, you would take this one, right? And you would just slam like, you know, the cast speed on here. So let's just, you know, whatever. I just don't have like the correct one. Was it like essence of alacrity?
Have an order?
Alacrity. Wait, so we would just get like these random essence here.
All right. Your order is ready.
Then you just slam it on here. What? Target is not rare? Oh wait, you need to make it rare first. Which one is the one which makes it rare? I think there's also like one we can use to make it rare with, you know, this has spell damage. There's probably the one with, you would, I'm not entirely sure what we would use for the craft, but you would probably use the one with lightning damage or something like that. Doesn't even exist. I have to look at it, but you know, you would use any like essence to make it like rare, or you would just, you know, perfect regal it. You can also do that, right? In this case, you know, you can just, you know, throw a perfect regal on this for science, right? So I got like a tier 4 mana, which is the absolute shit mod. But anyway, so now you would have now it would be bricked, right? Because we have the mana mod on it. But then you can just slam the this one here, right? And it bricked even more because it removed the it removed the attributes actually. Mana cost efficiency? What did I press? Oh, I got the wrong one. But there's one with cast speed, right? Am I stupid? I don't know how this craft... Oh wow, this is so sneaky. So this is not cast speed. This only the small one is cast speed. But yeah. Actually, it's not hard to craft this stuff, right? But yeah, if you want to look at like a item level 81 base, it's probably more expensive. But usually there's a high chance that people don't get this, right? If you really go for this one, and you just use like you can use any, right? Because you can annul it. So as you can see, no, we don't want any non-unique. As you can see, like these are 81s, so they are like 10x each. So I think it's easy to craft this stuff, and with a 3 socket, and then you can still corrupt it or sanctify it. So I think you can technically get a pretty sick stuff of this. And yeah, maybe I should buy out these bases already while I'm here.
I guess it's worth that.
Right. But yeah, I think the craft should be fairly easy. You can even like buy out the bases to just save yourself like the annuls, right?
I'll do you proud.
And I have to check it, but it shouldn't be like a difficult craft. You just have to put like the correct mods in, and I think you don't even need to use an essence. You might use the cast speed essence, but basically you probably can just like homogenizing Exalt slam them for whatever you want there. So I think that's a pretty easy craft actually. Because there's not much which can go wrong, other than obviously you have to, you have to hit the +7, which is I think it's like a 1 in 5 chance or something like that in the end. So there's like much worse odds than that. And then yeah, obviously like the Abyss mod, you have to. Shit, I bought like a blue one. The Abyss mod, you basically have to, go for chances.
Oh, nice choice.
Yeah, let's just throw them in here. I mean, you could also use like a chiming stuff, obviously, right? I think the chiming stuff has like the same mods, but it's probably going to be significantly more expensive. I didn't test, but it's most likely going to be very expensive. But I'm just going to buy... So as you can see, like the bases are so cheap that, you can just try like on a lot of bases without even spending expensive currency.
I guess it's worth that.
Not like you were looking at like a multiple divine base, right? It's just, very cheap bases. You can just buy out. Okay, now they get into like the 80 exalts, so I bought all the cheap ones now.
I guess it's worth that.
Wow, what is this? Item level 82. Tier 9 lightning bolt. I guess it doesn't matter because nobody uses that anyway, but Fair enough. So if I just for reference, gonna check if the chiming stuff is same or not. Oh yeah, the chiming stuff is also like okay from the price. It's also like in the 5 exalt range. But I'm not sure the chiming stuff is not, I think the chiming stuff is not it's not like so into like lightning, but I think for the craft it actually doesn't matter.
Good.
But yeah, anyway, that's that shall be enough for today. I'm just basically preparing this craft, which I will do. And then should be relatively easy to make like a 6 stuff for this build. Yeah, it can get the same mods, but I think it's not so... the other stuff's basically wanna get lightning damage and wanna get lightning skills. But I'm not sure how much... I mean, I think this can get all the skills, actually. But I think the lightning stuff has like a natural weighting towards the lightning. But I'm not entirely sure. Like, I will just, you know, slam all these bases and see. In the end, you could also always settle like with this plus scale. But I think the chiming stuff can get pretty much all spell levels. But I'm not sure if the lightning stuff can get other spell levels than lightning. If somebody told me like I think I saw like some stream where somebody was saying that it does. But I don't think the lightning stuff will get fire skills if you you know, exalt slam it. I think that doesn't happen. I think it's just like a bunch of shit somebody was saying. I don't think it's happening in reality. But I have to check though. But I think it's, you know, not a bad idea to buy out these bases. Like get them while they're cheap, right?
I'll sort it.
So, but I'm not sure if the chiming stuff also gets lightning skills, but I think the chiming stuff also gets lightning skills. And I think there's even like isn't there like a new stuff even, which gets like something else? Are you sure chiming stuff can get other ones? I'm not, I thought like it could also only get lightning, but I'm not sure actually. Because there's also a paralyzing stuff now, which is also a lightning, I think. So I would have to test if the other stuff bases also do that. I saw chiming stuffs don't have also have only lightning, but you know, I might be wrong there. We can just like cold spell levels, right? And just go for like any chiming stuff with cold spells. Okay, actually they can, I guess. And if I go for like a Voltaic stuff, I should not be able to find one. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I guess you know with the chiming stuff, I guess it's chances. But yeah, I guess you're safe with the... There's another one, this paralyzing stuff. I think this one would also count, right? Lightning spell skills. So this one is also there, the paralyzing stuff. So you could also use this as a base, if there would be a base. So also these bases exist. Right, so I guess it's fair to assume that it's not like a big deal to pick these up. But anyway, yeah, that's gonna be like for another day. So at least I have the plan, and you know, the most important for the build is going to be this stuff. Everything else is rather irrelevant. It's relatively easy to make. But the stuff will be, you know, it might just be like 10, 15 attempts. I don't think it's going to be that complicated. You could probably just make it rare and chaos spam it even for a tier 1 mod. But, you know, you could also like just buy them with like a tier 1 mod probably. It's probably not going to be the most expensive base, but, you know, I will check it. But anyway, so that's going to be it for today. So I will make that build. I will make this build and then I'll make that build. So thank you so much for watching, and